It's Wednesday night. You know what that means. It's time to watch along. AEW Dynamite, August 3rd, 2022 edition on TBS. Right here from yours truly is the artist, known as the natural born thriller, as we get ready to watch AEW Dynamite. I'm going to send out the links to the panels. The show actually opening up with Orange Cassidy. Now, I don't know what match he's having. I may have missed it, may have forgotten, but let's see what's going to happen here with Orange Cassidy opening the show here. And yeah, about folks to hear some background noise, obviously, that's something I can help, but I will do my best you know, to keep it mute and all, but still, yeah, we're gonna have a good time here. Yeah, and the panels, either way, we'll take over the show for me and all. And once I send out the link to them, we'll get the show started. So, and yeah, so excited for tonight's show for AW Dynamite to see what they had in store after last week's show from Fight for the Fallen. And yeah, let's get to it.
Hey, what's up, Robert?
Hey, what's good, Nick?
Time for some AEW.
Indeed. Indeed. Now I didn't know what was going to be committed to the show was Orange Cassidy. After seeing the Rampage, I didn't get a chance to watch Rampage, but yeah, I was watching some other things. But yeah, I didn't realize that would be the match coming into Dynamite because of the fallout will happen on Rampage. What? Jenny goes non-mute.
Oh.
There we go.
What's up?
Elbow.
Good. That's good.
We're doing good. Doing good. So we got we got Black and Chico facing Orange Cassidy doing the slow kicks.
Orange Cassidy's kick him all the way through to the ramp.
Yeah, Great Khali's come out.
Oh no.
What the hell is this?
You saw the slow kicks? Wait a minute.
I can care about that. But this, what the hell is this?
Oh, the best friends? What are they doing? Oh, they're trying to be taller than him. They're really trying to be taller than Great Khali.
It's like they tried to audition for Snow White and the Seven Dwarfs.
Crossbody.
I said it should have been the other way around. Chuck Taylor should have been on top and Trent should be on the bottom because Dopey never had gears. So right there, that's a fail. And it's a disturbance again to Jay Lethal. But then again, they got some plans for him. Unlike it, with Johnny Gresham. Hit that. And that. No more play kicks. McKinney was going to make sure of that. There you go.
Lethal is taking control of the match.
Okay. Here we go. Picture in picture. All right, CJ.
Oh.
Hey guys.
Drop kick on the ankle.
Respect. All right, guys, you guys have it. I'll be right.
All right. We got picture to picture here.
This is the kind of security you want. You can have it right here, in your phone.
With Lethal and Orange Cassidy facing each other to start off the show. This is going to be interesting.
Yep.
100% sold. What do you think it's fine? Well, she's not interested. I get it. Not everyone wants to save them. Renters and homeowners I don't want to save. Why? Tricky Bora Bora? Bora Bora. Okay, you know what?
Lethal working over the ankle of Orange Cassidy.
Simply, we choose to do things a simple way. Unlike those who choose to unnecessarily.
Are you on some kind of commercial with oranges too? Never mind. Everybody's mute but me. And Lethal's still just freaking being cocky as always.
Actually, they called that some kind of orange commercial. The irony because we got Orange Cassidy here.
I was like,
Right.
what are the odds?
And now Lethal's trying to go for the figure four.
Woo! Yes.
Orange Cassidy just kicking him repeatedly. Drop kick his legs. I cannot wait for a figure fight forever. It's going to be fucking awesome.
Yeah, I saw some gameplay footage, screenshots and trailer. Oh man, that freaking trailer they show when they show like the old school freaking THQ logo. Oh man, that brought back memories, man.
Yeah,
that brought back memories.
Apparently, that one video I showed you guys on the Facebook group with Adam Cole and Britt Baker. Apparently, it was supposed to be shown at the showcase later this month.
Yeah, but I think Xbox leaked it. So yeah.
I think somebody must have leaked that video early. Either way, I'm still excited for that showcase THQ is doing, even if they're just showing the same video.
I'm getting this game. I can't wait for this.
They're probably hopefully they show, hopefully they show more stuff. Maybe because I knew they're gonna have a career mode. I saw that. You're gonna have to.
I can't wait for my creative wrestler to be the next AEW World Champion.
When I get the game, you already know who I'm beating up.
Johnny Gargano.
John Cena.
He's not in the game. What? I hope Jay Lethal's in the game. I
hope so too.
I think he might be in the DLC, but we'll have to see.
We can all beat up Marco Stunt.
Yeah, if he's still in the game, yeah.
And Jay just came in back in 14, so I don't know. Maybe crazy.
You already know if Tony Khan's gonna be playable, dude. There's gonna be a lot of people beating up Tony Khan. You already know that's gonna happen. You know people are gonna do that. Yeah. Also, my girl Jade's in the cover too. She's in the cover of the game. I was like, yeah. That's a smart move. Because they know she's money, so that's why they put her in the cover.
I'm gonna make Anna Jay the women's champion.
I'm gonna have Jade Cargill win all the belts. Win all the women's championship belts. Yeah, man. Yeah, I like that, man.
Yeah.
I just like this is the first time since 2K14 that CM Punk's been on the cover of a wrestling game.
Hey, there's no Danhausen. This is stupid. This sucks. No Danhausen.
DDT.
It's been years since I played a wrestling game. I can't wait for this.
Yeah, it's been years since I've seen a cover like this for a wrestling game. Like where I had multiple wrestlers. I mean, I don't mind the whole one wrestler cover. I don't mind it, but yeah, I just remember SmackDown just bring it. Shut your mouth. Here comes the pain, and even some of the SmackDown versus Raw games had like multiple wrestlers. So it's good to see that back. And stuff like that. Just small stuff like that. Like,
oh, I remember those games. Good times.
Did you see the mini games for AEW Fight Forever?
Yeah, that looks like it's going to be fun and interesting.
Yeah.
I know that one had Penta dancing pretty much confirms he's going to be in the game.
Oh, yeah, definitely. Yeah, I already know who's going to be in the game. Yeah, Lucha Bros, the Death Triangle, yeah, they're definitely going to be in the game.
If MJF is in the game, the first thing I'm doing is recording a video of me kicking his ass.
Oh come
my
on.
God. Well, yeah, you already know he's going to be in the game.
Probably. Even if he was granted his release, it's kind of late for them not to have him in the game at this point. Lethal injection.
There you go. Yeah.
Ooh, kick to the knee. Oh,
Thank God Lethal won.
Yeah, I knew he was gonna win. Like, there ain't no way they have Orange Cassidy beat him. All right, comes Great Khali.
here comes Great Khali's brother.
Yeah, the Great Khali 2.0.
Yeah, Great Khali and Davari 2.0.
The shit Khali.
Come back to Black Machismo, please.
That'd be so cool if they actually had, like, yeah, you have Jay Lethal in the game. You can also play as Black Machismo. I would love
Oh,
that.
yeah. Yeah.
That'd be great.
Oreo came out last week and stuck his nose in our business. Why? Because he wanted to protect and defend his new friend Orange Cassidy. Well, Wardlow, if you are listening, you might want to come out here right now because I'm going to put the figure 4 on Orange Cassidy and break his foot.
Yeah, break his leg.
Now, kick his leg out of his leg.
Even better. Oh, I comes best friends.
Oh, and Wardlow.
Oh, and here comes
I was about to
Wardlow.
say, best friends came out. Now here comes the TNT champion.
Wardlow. Jay Lethal.
Yeah, here comes Warlow.
Train, prepare, play that violin symphony, but put that title up on the line of Battle of the Bells. It's clapping.
Drago's getting a shot.
On Saturday, at 8/7 Central on TNT. And the people want to see it. We want to see it. Columbus, Ohio. Welcome to Orioles World. If I got the balls to do it tonight, I don't care when. It doesn't matter what time, what day, what city. The end result is put that in.
Not when he has Macho Madness. I don't know.
I'm still disappointed that when she was talk about doesn't need to change his his character to himself and all. They should have went back when she was the heel turn.
Oh, here comes Ricky Starks. Showing what happened.
Ricky.
Dude, I was seeing a lot of Ricky memes, in the movie Boys in the Hood, and the guy yells Ricky, and then show freaking Will Hobbs attacking Ricky Starks.
Yeah. I didn't see it. I didn't see the other meme, but I know what you mean. The Boys in the Hood thing.
I'm cool, baby.
Yeah. It's the return of the elite. And the young fox.
It's all about
there goes my excitement out the window now. Seeing the
I was just about to say, there goes your excitement. No, they weren't.
The young hog in the spotlight once again.
I can already tell they're probably they're gonna do like some Civil War or something like Undisputed Elite and the Elite. They're gonna do it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they're teasing it because like they tease. Yeah, because like I said, they tease Young Buck and Man possibly going back together. So they're probably gonna do that.
Mm-hmm. Boom.
I just realized, because on the whole, like the only thing he brought back that he had in WWE was the whole boom thing, because he never had that in the Indies, did he? He never did the boom in the Indies, right?
Well, he did the boom, when he started going single after his tag team with Power Raleigh.
Oh, okay.
I'm so happy to see that.
Wait, you mean the whole boom or the?
Yeah, the time, when he does like the whole boom, because I remember he mainly did it in like Undisputed Era.
Oh no! Oh yeah. You're right. He did because the theme music from WWE's NXT. That's where the whole thing started.
Yeah, that's when. That's it. That's the other thing.
I got mixed up, but
Yeah.
Taking this time and process that. I thought about things that we can work on. As a great leader, you don't celebrate your success. You figure out what you can fix.
Oh, is this a heel turn or turning? I think it is. Some telling me that something's gonna happen.
This might be a heel turn. Let's see.
I think so, yeah.
Oh, come on, Hulu.
Which brings me to this trios tournament.
I can't wait to see who wins those
Oh, yeah,
trios
they're definitely.
championships.
Yeah, they're most likely gonna win the Trios Championship. Undisputed Elite. I think they're gonna win.
Guys, there's nothing that I would love more than for the Undisputed Elite to be the winners of this first ever trios tournament. But if I'm not going to consider, and Kyle O'Reilly isn't going to consider, then you aren't choosing Bobby Fish to be your partner. Guys, I'm sorry, but you just can't be the tournament.
I agree with Alan Cole. They can't do the tournament.
Wait, whoa, listen. I'm sorry, okay? I'm sorry, okay? My words correctly. What I'm trying to say is you two won't be capable of doing the tournament.
Yes.
Yes, I know it.
They turn on.
I know it.
Beat the Young Bucks
It's
up.
over. It's over.
Beat up the Young Hogs.
Super
It's
kick the
over.
man.
Get Baron Cutlass too, by the way. Beat his ass too. Yes.
Yeah, get him out of here. Get the Young Bucks out of here. No, don't boo this. Don't boo this. This is great.
Yes.
This is a face turn.
That crowd actually booing this. This is a perfect time for a sound effect here.
Wait, was it a kid crying?
Hey, you got a kid crying.
Yeah.
A kid crying because you almost got.
Oh,
Yes,
no.
A kid crying.
Oh, damn. Oh, they got a chair on the neck.
Wait a minute.
The Young Bucks got a chair on the neck.
Hangman's coming.
Oh, Hangman. See, I told you.
It's the Hangman. The Hangman.
It's out of cage.
The Hung Bucks are back together. That's Hangman and Young Bucks' trio's name, by the way. For those of you
Okay.
watching.
I was excited by him.
Okay,
Oh man.
I'm digging this.
Okay, I was excited for Hangman coming out there to help the Young Bucks, but after seeing on the pants he's wearing with butterflies on there.
Yeah, you see the pants too. Like, look at the butterflies.
Yeah, you lost credibility. You lost credibility there, Hangman.
What kind of pants is that?
Yep. Looks like the Elite's back. Yep. The Elite is back.
It has been too freaking long since Hangman has been
Combat Club for shot the world championship. Next week I advance for the back so gets in this game. But I've been asking you all day, who will win? And my answer is, I don't care.
Yes.
They look at me like I'm crazy. I don't care. We can fix your friends. Yeah. When I say I don't care, it's not a stock answer. It's not some non-answer. I don't care. Always, I had no respect for anyone. I don't care if it's Wednesday. I don't care if it's Friday. I don't care if it's Saturday. I'm trying to hurt my opponent. I'm trying to break his face. I'm trying to split his hair. You can't just with his blood. I'm trying to win the game with your teeth. I will not stop it. The hospital, even if it's me. It's off. That's why BCC is all set down. Tonight, maybe we'll rest. Who's that going? When they show up next week, they better be ready. This is my life. We'll be stepping in the ring with me. This is not good.
Paul is missing Moxie. Let's say this. Fuck Kevin Dunn. But yeah, man. I mean, funny moment tonight was seeing a young kid crying because the Young Bucks got attacked by yes, the Elite. Oh my god.
Do you think there's going to be memes on Facebook now?
Oh my god. That was hilarious.
About that.
Yep. Jeez, man, that was something. That wasn't expecting that kid crying. I guess he doesn't know this stuff is it ain't real.
Yeah.
Probably up. Don't surprise me if it's young people with Adam Cole and Kyle and Robbie versus Young Bucks and Homer.
Popeye's cooking down. Guys are too busy for just $11.99. They're too just beginning.
People who come to cricket, stay for cricket. Little did we know that switching to cricket was going to be a major upgrade. The 5G is like fast. Switch for the speed, stay for the savings. Smile, you're on cricket.
Our craftsmen begin each day perfectly seasoning our Hillshire Farm smoked sausage so that you can end each day crafting a perfectly delicious dinner. Hillshire Farm, made right on the farm. Right. It's all about trying new things. Or old things in new ways. Or timeless things in timely ways. Try old things, then try something else. Because T is for trying. Nice, just got a whole lot cooler. Adam.
And I'm John.
Every week we eat, drink, and party our way through a new city.
We got dumb at this place before we died. The mission statement of the show. 101 places to party before you die. Only Thursdays at 10:30 on True TV.
Now we're back from the commercials.
Yes.
Hey, here's Christian Cage with his turtleneck shirt there.
The instant classic.
What the hell?
Hands up!
Jungle Boy trying to run over Christian?
Oh,
What in the world?
The arena to get his car unless somebody gets it for him.
He tried to do it for The Rock.
We almost had a run there.
He tried to do it for The Rock.
no, you're trying to do it for Edge. He did it for Edge.
It was Britt Baker.
Oh, look at that.
Why is she picking Rock in a version of Cody's picking
All right,
Homelander out?
Britt Baker.
Matching colors. I love the matching colors of from these tag teams.
Yeah.
That's like Superwoman colors. I like that.
That's picking Cody's Homelander outfit.
I think of Captain Marvel for those colors. It's Tony time.
Here comes still the AEW Women's Thunder Rosa.
Drop.
Thunder Rosa.
I would not be surprised without they have all these tag teams in AEW.
So much for Tony time.
shit kicked to the ring and now he's back on the apron. Data kicks off you. Almost a match on an arm drag. Trying to get the lockjaw locked in. Crossman.
Oh. Damn. Oh my God. Good teamwork there by Thunderstorm.
Will Hobbs going to be in action. Powerhouse Hobbs. Oh, a dumpster match. Gun Club versus The Acclaim.
Oh, the Ashamed is gonna wrestle tonight. That's great. That was a D&D.
And they will continue in picture-in-picture. I could care less about that. But yeah, that's all these matches. It's pretty decent.
I almost thought those freaking Arby's, like chicken tenders, whatever they are, fish sticks, look like freaking. I forget what they're called.
Oh, those look delicious.
Yeah.
We're gonna have our first ever dumpster match in AEW.
I can't remember the last time I seen a dumpster match.
I remember it was Kalisto versus Braun
To
Strowman.
me, I'll have to go back to me. But for me, I have to go way back where the New Age Outlaws versus Cactus Jack and Terry Funk from WrestleMania 14.
Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, Billy Gunn was part of it. Yeah.
And I remember one at
No,
some
I'm sorry,
point.
not WrestleMania 14.
I remember
Oh yeah, actually, it was
Was it
WrestleMania 14.
WrestleMania?
That
Yeah, it
the
was.
it was
SummerSlam.
WrestleMania 14.
Yeah, it was.
Sure, yeah.
Okay, we're back. Oh, we got Rebel.
Got knocked out by Tony Storm.
Oh, damn, those pants that Rebel's wearing.
I just saw the Ohio State Buckeye symbol on the roof.
Wait, what?
You know how some arenas have that thing that's in the middle that's like usually has like the symbol or something of this team that's the hometown team?
Yeah.
I just saw that Ohio State Buckeyes thing logo on the thing in the roof.
Oh, okay.
They're trying to go for a double suplex.
Yeah.
And Hayter with the double suplex.
Showing her strength. Dang, Rebel.
And here comes
So,
rolling elbow to the face.
she can get it.
Death Valley driver.
Oh, double team? Nope. Rebel cheating. And Britt Baker pounding away on Tony Storm. Those butt cheeks are nice. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh! Nice. Top rope move. You know, I just remembered, I just noticed, like, because they show, like, the leak trailer. It had Britt Baker versus Adam Cole. She was just beating up Adam Cole. Like, Adam Cole didn't get no freaking attack or nothing. He just got beat up. Wow. Oh, dang. Dang, I did not see that.
Sure, like that was basically leaked early, and it was supposed to be like something that they were going to show at the showcase later this month. And also, there was Tony Schiavone playing. He doesn't know how to play video games.
Yeah. Oh, well, yeah.
Though I'm sure people are going to complain, like, why was the trash can only on Adam Cole's head? One, it's a video game, and two, it's freaking early development. They're working on it still, people.
Yeah. Got Thunder Rosa and Britt Baker going at it. Oh, no. Counter. Just a lot of counters here. Oh, she got it. Okay, nice tornado DDT.
Backbreaker.
I thought, yeah, backbreaker. I thought she was going for the rock bottom for a minute. I was like, whoa.
You see that guy's sign that says, "Hey, Britt, have my baby."
I mean, she didn't even say anything.
I must have missed it.
I'm trying to see one of those video game signs that's Botchamania usually finds. I'm looking for one of them. Double German suplex.
Double. I was gonna be a double. Is it gonna be a double hip attack? Yep, it is. Double hip attack. Double butt action. Oh, yes.
Woo!
Thank you. Oh,
and she
yes.
got into
Keep going. Yeah.
Oh, wait a minute. Miscommunication.
Oh, man. Thunder, you're lucky, man.
Clothesline.
If that was me,
And they won.
I'd be mad we lost the match, but hey, I got a face full of freaking Tony Storm, so I wouldn't be too mad. You know, Jamie Hayter's hair.
Legendary.
Jamie Hayter's hair reminds me of Rogue from X-Men.
Yeah.
You know what I'm talking about?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Her hair
Hey,
kind of
maybe
looks
she's a
like
fan.
maybe. That's
Yeah, man, that's awesome. Jimmy Hater, look at her. She looks so excited.
She's hot, man. Oh yeah, I remember. Yeah, they were in Paris. Oh, are they gonna have like a wedding angle?
I don't know.
Well, yeah, I can see that.
It's gonna be.
I want to visit.
No,
I do want to visit.
don't even think of that. I was never thinking of that.
Please, no more.
I want to
weddings.
visit Paris. I want to visit Paris. That looks so nice. Like to see like the Eiffel Tower. I would like to visit Paris. Oh, he got a DMX shirt. Okay.
No more weddings.
Please, no more wedding statements.
No more fucking weddings.
What's up?
Oh, what's up, Omega? What's up?
Wait, who had a wedding?
What?
Fire
Nice.
trucks over the house.
Oh, something else. Oh, I thought you said someone had a wedding. I'm like, who had a wedding?
Yeah, because it was showing Sammy and Ty Conti, you know, and Sammy was proposing when they were in Paris. And it looked like they were going to do like some wedding angle, I guess. At least that's what I thought.
Oh no. So they have a wedding segment. Oh boy.
Oh no.
Powerhouse Hobbs. Ricky!
Yeah, well, you know how every wedding segment goes in wrestling, they always get interrupted and the wedding gets ruined too. I know how it's going to turn out.
I know. Too many of these. I don't like these. I don't.
The only one that didn't really get messed up, at least like during the wedding, was freaking Macho Man and Elizabeth. Like it only got messed up in like backstage, like when Jake the Snake came out.
Oh yeah, you're talking about when he at least when he put out the snake and
In the present, yeah.
yeah. But no, I don't want. I don't want a wedgie segment. I think no one wants to see that.
Say no more.
Yep, Team Taz.
Well, let's confirm there that. Whoa, look at this.
Hobbs got a new
Hobbs is getting this special entrance here.
Oh, he got a special entrance. I break backs.
Holy
Okay.
shit.
Okay.
I gotta see this.
Well, I like this new
Wait a minute.
segment too.
You know, I'm gonna miss the things. Oh, yeah,
People say
powerhouse.
AEW doesn't build new stars. Hobbs is a new star.
Yeah, they better not pull a Ryan Cage, man. Yeah.
Oh, we'll just have Kenny Omega bury him.
Oh no.
Who's this guy? Looking like a knockoff Booker T.
I want to be Booker T.
Sucker.
It must be very.
He wrestles in MLW.
Oh, here we go. Ooh.
Can you job it? Sucker. Oh shit.
I want my Hunger Man dinner, sucker.
Yeah, come on, Hobbs. Beat him up. Beat him up. Break his back.
Bring us back. Bring us back. People,
Bring a snack.
Break a snack. Beat him up. Break a snack.
Yeah, beat him up. Bring a snack.
Stone Cold baby, I want to listen to this.
Too
Sucker.
easy for Powerhouse Hobbs.
Yeah, instead of can you dig it, sucker, it's can you job it, sucker.
Hey,
And here comes Ricky.
absolute Ricky Starks.
Ricky Starks.
Kick his ass, Ricky.
Well, yeah, here's a new rivalry. Here we go. Oh, here we go.
Get him, Ricky.
Get your revenge.
Oh, one spine buster already. Hobbs took him out.
Spine buster. Just
Yeah, well,
like that.
At least they're making him look dominant.
Powerhouse
Yeah.
Powerhouse
Just
ain't
took
looking
one-
around no more. This is his
Yeah, he
time.
ain't playing around, bro.
Oh,
Just took one spine buster. That was it.
good God. Oh,
Yeah. See, this is what I want to see, man. Build him strong, man.
Orange Cassidy.
Yeah, man, should have.
Oh. Rusev.
Here's Miro.
It's Miro Day.
one of my favorites. Miro.
A future champion.
Hopefully.
Yes.
At least that's why I think he should be future champion.
Yeah.
Him and Warlow definitely should be future champions.
Yeah. I like
Yes, it's finally gonna be a time for Powerhouse Hobbs.
I got a baseball ad right now.
Beat him up. Break his neck.
Yeah,
Who I think's gonna win
that's
that?
a Powerhouse Hobbs.
Yep.
Yes.
Who I think's gonna win that baseball game? I think Kenny Omega's gonna win.
Omega's got his own team.
Maybe he's a one-man army.
It's the well, I don't know what part of Canada he's from, but maybe he could lead the Toronto Omegas.
Hard to believe that Powerhouse Hobbs came in as a completely out of nowhere as a job guy when they was in Bailey's place.
Yeah, and to see where he's at right now, and seeing him going on his own now, I can see better things for him coming in AEW's future.
Yeah.
I can tell there's pretty much no more Team Taz anymore.
Taz pretty much said before Hobbs' match that Team Taz
That's
was
it.
dead.
Team Taz done.
Well, rip Team Taz.
It's dead.
Yeah.
It's as good as dead as Justin Days days is gonna be remembered when Edge buries him.
And Team Taz isn't really doing much either way, in my opinion.
Yeah. Hi, Darby.
It's Two-Face. It's Two-Face. I mean, Darby.
It's Sting's
Sorry,
son.
Alan.
He's gonna flip a point.
That's what I need to know. And you asked for this match, I want you to remember that. This hand is going to be the last. Flesh.
You know what would be kind of a cool gimmick? If like someone had like a Two-Face like gimmick, like let's say like you end the match, right? You win the match, and then like you flip a coin to see if you're either gonna attack him or let him go. You know, something like that.
You're
You know
talking
what I'm
about
saying?
Darby?
No, anybody. Like I'm talking like if someone had like a Two-Face gimmick. You know,
I
and
mean,
you flip it.
if they ever turn Darby heel,
I mean, I think that'd be a good gimmick. Heads, I let you go. Tails, you get attacked, like something like that.
Oh, yeah, Jim Ross.
There's just I see someone with a Spider-Man
My
shirt.
guy.
Respect. Good old
Yeah.
JR.
Yeah, we can have
good old JR.
My guy, Jim Ross. Yes.
Crazy. Actually,
Here comes Chris.
the AEW Dynamite is actually going to be in Minneapolis next week. No, it's not going to be in Puppies. It's going to be in Minneapolis next week.
And yeah.
He says it's gonna be in. He says it's gonna be in Minnesota.
Yeah, the state I live in.
That's when to see some Timberwolves.
Minneapolis.
Yep.
Instant classic.
Christian Cage.
The instant classic.
Here's Captain Charisma.
Up against Matt Hardy.
A blast from the past, apparently.
I was just about to say, is this 2000s?
Oh, where's Edge?
Where's Edge?
Oh, where's Jeff?
I mean, hell, Matt Hardy still got the theme song. Oh, yeah, I remember how he kind of had that look in this last run. WWE.
I got you. I got you.
Go ahead.
I got you to say about a dream I have that involves Jeff Hardy. We'll say after though.
Oh boy.
Get him, Matt.
Get him, Matt. Let's go.
Delete him.
Delete.
Make him obsolete.
Delete. Delete. Delete.
Oh, kick his ass.
Break his
Matt
neck.
Hardy
Break his neck.
use your deletion powers to get him.
You will be deleted.
Yeah, the Hardy Boys versus Edge and Christian. That's a classic right there.
I almost thought Christian had popped his shoulder out of place.
I heard about in October AEW's going to Canada.
Yeah.
So I guess if there's any Canadian fans out there watching, go buy your tickets soon. You know it's going to be a big deal eventually if AEW does do tours in like the UK or something.
Yeah, I know that Tony Khan's been saying he wants to.
Do what?
Tony Khan wants to have an episode of Dynamite in United Kingdom. They've been wanting to do that for a long time.
It'd be cool if they go to Japan.
AEW was going to Bizarro World.
The only time they're going to do a show in Japan is the next time they do Forbidden Door.
Ooh. Ooh. Oh, God.
Picture right now. Matt's still on the outside of the ring.
Boy, just imagine Matt loses by a count out.
And Robert left. Now Nick's in charge.
Yep, Nick's the leader of the stream right now.
All right.
He's been deleted.
Walmart's taking over.
Walmart's taking over.
Let's see.
I heard Peyton Royce is actually pregnant.
Oh, congratulations to her.
Yeah, congratulations. Yeah, freaking Ty Dillinger, Sean Spears, yeah. I guess you could say he was definitely a perfect 10 in the bedroom.
Oh,
Man.
jeez.
Oh, man. But seriously, though, yeah, that's true. Congratulations, man.
We have the meat.
Yeah, congratulations to Kane Royce, man.
Oh yeah.
Hey, Jalen, do the Arby's voice again.
Yes. Oh, wait.
You should say yes. John Cena sucks. Yes. John Cena should be deleted.
Brother Dillinger, I knew you'd come.
Brother Dillinger, what the hell?
Sounds like that distant cousin you never met before, and he just randomly shows up to a party.
Yeah, Brother Dillinger. Yeah, Ty Dillinger. Yeah. Oh no, not little ones.
If that was the case, he'd probably be the jobber of the family.
Oh yeah, he was. He would be.
Dude, I mean, he's a jobber now. He was a jobber in WWE. Literally nothing changed.
Nothing changed, bro. Nothing changed but his name.
When he came into AEW and beat up Cody with that steel chair, the cracking him over the head with it, he came in making it like he was a big shot, but
yeah, like when he did it, like it made it seem like he was gonna be something, but after that, they were just done with him.
I mean, Cody kind of buried him, so.
I don't think he really buried him. Like, they just did nothing with him after that. Like, I don't think Cody Rhodes really buried him. Oh, nice suplex.
They weren't doing anything with him before. They're definitely not doing anything with him now since MJF.
Yeah. Kick out. StreamYard, I'm still waiting. I'm still waiting for that surprise comeback. That's still apparently come back.
What the hell?
He's doing the 10 punches.
Oh yeah, Parker Boudreaux freaking debuted on Dark earlier this week.
CM Punk?
One of those guys that got released from NXT recently.
Dilly.
Yeah, I have no idea who did debut on Dark because I don't watch Dark.
Yeah, I don't watch Dark either.
You remember Parker Boudreaux, right, Jalen?
Oh, Harlan Parker Bordeaux or something. Yeah.
Say it again.
The guy who looked like Brock Lesnar, right?
Oh yeah, I know who you're talking about. Yeah.
He's with the Trustbusters.
Oh, is he?
Yep.
Wow.
He was
okay.
Hey, I mean, AEW picked up a good start.
Yeah. Okay. I didn't even know he was in AEW. Because he's in, he's in AEW Dark, so that's why I want to know. Oh, he's on for the kill switch. Nope. Counter. Yeah, this is something like from the 2000s. Like I can probably see this in 2010. Christian versus Matt Hardy.
Flying headbutt.
Edge is in AEW smart.
Yeah, I see that.
I'm pretty sure if he was in AEW, he'd probably be called like Adam Copeland or something like that.
Yeah, probably. If he can't use, wrestling name. Mr. Slap.
Or he might just call himself Edge Cage or something.
Yeah, probably Edge Cage. Yeah.
They'll be dubbed as brothers.
Because Christian, he's still able to use Christian, but he had Cage to it. So yeah. Oh, side effect? Oh, yep, side effect. All tables. You know what that means?
Yeah. Overused table every time.
There's tables. You know what that means? Time to take out the trash. I mean, table time.
Let's hope there's not a I am the table moment.
Matt, get the tables and delete. Christian.
I was going for a leg drop, or he throwing up the gun signs. Oh, elbow drop. Ooh, he missed.
Yeah, he went for the invisible elbow drop.
Oh yeah, the invisible elbow drop.
I wonder why there's tables. Is this a no DQ match that I didn't know about?
Yeah, they always do that. Like when there's a regular match, they always have a table. It's like, shouldn't that be disqualification technically? I mean,
I don't know. They do tables so much, they might as well make every match a tables match.
Yeah, because they always right now. Yeah, I'm guessing that's like, go ahead.
I love the sign from the front row there. A fan said, "I played this game. I played this match on No Mercy." Yeah, they talk about Christian versus Matt.
Oh yeah.
Oh my god. Hey, I did too, bro. I did too.
Shit, I probably played this match and freaking Just Bring It.
I'm pretty sure I did that match once, but I think I made it a TLC match. Matt Hardy versus not Edge, Christian.
All concerto. Christian. At last, you are on your own.
Or close your eyes.
They should do something similar to that for AEW.
You see, if you just close your eyes.
That's gotta be Lucha Cage.
Here comes the dinosaur.
And here's Jungle Boy. Go after him.
It's Nick's favorite wrestler, Jungle Boy.
Oh god.
I don't know what's going on there. I'm bringing the No, you should. By the way, they should release the turtle to Matt Hardy. That was just been broken. Come on, that's the most disappointing game, of the song. Who needs Jeff Hardy when you got broken Matt Hardy?
Yeah.
Like Daniel Garcia last week on Brian Daniel.
But
you guys see the shirt that Jungle Boy's wearing?
You like the shirt, you hate the shirt.
Oh, we got Daniel Garcia.
I mean, his shirt's way better than a Cena t-shirt.
That's true.
Wait, what? Who are you talking about?
Who is he now? Seth Rollins?
Who? Oh,
I'm behind.
Oh, you said he's a Dragon Slayer.
Yeah, I'm behind, so I don't know what he's referring to.
Well, he's talking about Bryan Danielson. Because he's the American Dragon.
Oh yeah, by the way, I heard an article where Daniel Garcia said that he's the MVP of AEW. Yeah, I'm not talking about the wrestler MVP. I'm just saying like what MVP stands for.
Yeah, I was about to say I'm coming. Nobody stop.
No.
If he said that, like he's the MVP of AEW, I'd be like, oh, that's random, but okay. But no, he says he's the MVP of like AEW or something like that in the article I read.
No, that would have to be Riho. Yeah, he's MVP.
No, that would be Jungle Boy.
Oh,
By the way, I need to acknowledge this person in the comments. This is from a while ago, but someone by the name of Johnny Autism Wrestling. Bro, the AEW game looks so horrible. I won't be getting it. Well, then you must just stick with WWE 2K20. There you go.
Or if you got 2K22.
Search homes and loans in one place. Plus, guaranteed on-time closing or get $5,000.
Wait, why is he randomly talking about the AEW game? No one was talking about it.
No, because
we were talking about it earlier.
Yeah, you were.
Yeah, we were talking about it earlier.
Okay. I thought you talking about now. I'm like, no one was talking about the game, but okay.
No,
I mean, I'm not gonna say you have to get it to be a true fan. I'm not gonna say that, but I mean.
But there you go. There's a cover of it.
I mean, personally, I'm not going to judge the game yet, just for the fact that, just for the simple fact that I haven't played it yet, personally. So,
yeah, Punk, Omega, Moxley, Jade, Baker, and Gerald Hogg.
Yeah, my girl Jade is in the cover.
I'm happy that she's on for a team.
Yeah, all I'm gonna say is I'm only gonna truly judge it once I truly play the game. I'm not gonna judge it now.
Yes.
Because if it's terrible, then I'll say it's terrible. But if it's good, I'll say it's good.
There's no Dan Hansen in it. It's automatically terrible.
I will say this. AEW takes an L for putting Gerald Hogg on the cover. That's what I'm gonna say from there.
Oh, well, you already knew they're gonna do that. I mean, he was like they did show like the teaser trailer and he was in it. I had a feeling he.
Yeah. Whatever. That's my feeling about it.
Yeah.
What if Judas is the only song that played in the menu?
Oh no!
Judas in my mind.
I mean, the song's great. Don't get it wrong, the song's great, but come on, that should not be the only song they got play on there.
You could put Battleground there too.
They should play Jake Hagar's theme song. I got my I'm hurt.
Hey, did you see that with Pac? That's all they acknowledge. That's good.
Yeah, the box tag out there.
Yeah, that's all they acknowledging it. All right, Ethan Page. Hey, it's totally halfway.
Why the hell does Ethan Page not have an action figure? Why is Ethan Page not on the bus? Why?
And why is he not in the video game?
Why is he in the cover?
It's Teddy One Jr. Hey, Ethan Page, I just want to come out here and let you know that you're going to go one-on-one with the Undertaker.
You do?
The Undertaker.
You morons aren't standing in line. You're not the ones making me a top 10 seller. No, you niggas are first in line for an Orange Cassidy top seller. You're first in line for a CM Punk t-shirt. And you're first in line to believe in whatever BS. Keep that fidget on Ethan Page. No. You don't have Ethan Page. Every single week that Ethan Page isn't on TV. This company and these morons
all right. Yeah, we got 5 on here. Jeez, I didn't expect that.
Ethan Page didn't even realize Stokely Hathaway has been there.
Ethan. Ethan Page kind of reminds me of for some reason. It kind of looks like if Freddie grew up. If Freddie from My Carly grew up.
Who grew up?
Yeah, Freddie from My Carly had a beard.
Freddie from Mike Curley.
I don't know. He doesn't look like Freddie to me for some reason.
It's only halfway. He's gonna shave the beard off. He would look like a bald-headed Malcolm X.
What? What did you say, Robert?
If you would shave his beard off, he would look like a bald-headed Malcolm X with that glasses on.
Wow.
And I guess Ethan Page is leaving Dan Lambert.
Yeah. Right. Hey, look at this, Anna Jay.
Oh, the girl.
Oh, jeez.
Oh, Anna Jay.
Oh, look, there's Jungle Boy for.
Winner will go on to face
Oh.
John Moxley for the interim AEW World Title. That's right, Tony. But you want to know what makes Daddy Magic's nipples hard, Tony? Huh? You want to know? I'll tell you.
I don't
Yeah.
want to know, pal.
Yeah.
1 week from tonight, Chris Jericho is
Come on, everybody wants to know.
for a second time. No question about it. That is if he defeats Wheeler Yuta. You're smart, Tony. You get smart. You know what happens when you get smart? Hey, listen. It's time that you, much like the AEW Galaxy, appreciates us because the JAS brings us back. History's so better. Better, like we did when we had energy.
That's right. The newest member of
It's sad thinking that this.
Anna
I don't know.
JAS.
Thinking this JAS
I'm the
crap is.
sexiest, and I'm the toughest. And I don't mind proving it. I proved it last week.
You talking about the Jericho Appreciation Society?
Well, you are sexy.
Entertainment.
You are.
Getting up some backstage guys.
Wait a minute. What did he do? Why did she do that? Oh, that poor crew member. Like, why did she do that?
What the fuck,
Oh, 13 dumpster match. Here we go.
Wait, what the hell? What the hell?
Oh my god.
How'd you guys see the part? I'm seeing the part now. Like, what the hell?
Anna Jay went crazy, man. Anna JAS.
Why is she choking out a random guy in the match?
That's her thing now. She'll choke you out. She'll choke you out.
Damn, I guess she's Samoa Joe now.
What was that? What was that?
Now that's entertaining.
I want my her choking me out. I want mine that.
Now that was entertaining.
She can do that with her lights though. Oh, dang.
Oh, here comes the ass boys.
Oh my god.
We are the ass boys.
Damn.
You are so.
Oh, dang.
Oh,
Oh no! Did you see the scissors thing? The scissors sign?
Yeah.
Oh my god!
boom.
Listen.
Be
Be
acclaimed.
ashamed.
Be ashamed. What?
What?
Oh wait, I didn't hear you say. What did he say?
Oh my god.
Yo, what did he say? I missed it.
I didn't hear him.
I gotta hear this.
He ripped us about this McMahon.
Oh, he's talking about Vince McMahon?
He made her Vince McMahon, but I forgot what he referenced to. I'm assuming it's because of the allegations.
Oh.
Oh,
I got to listen back to that rap.
Yeah, I got
my! I just heard it.
Well, that's one way to start this match.
Oh damn!
What did he say? Oh my god! What did he say?
He said that we're gonna make the ass push retire like Vince McMahon. I'm like, oh my!
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Because I was like, oh my god.
Suplex, double suplex.
I mean, just once the clips come out, just rewind it to that part. You'll probably hear better. But yeah,
I'm pretty sure the three fanboys.
Earlier. That was great.
Yeah, that was. Now,
come on,
sure
planes, beat up the ass boys.
I'm pretty sure that's gonna upset the Vince McMahon fans out there. Well, guess what? But who cares? Oh my god!
Yeah, you're gonna get some fans be like, oh, how dare they say that about my Vinny Pooh?
Oh,
I'm like, damn. He's gonna. I mean, you heard him right. You heard him right. He's gonna make the ass boys retire just like Vince McMahon.
You already know someone's gonna say, "Oh, what a bunch of marks."
They're a bunch of smarts.
To the trash can.
They're only over because of the raps. Watch, you're probably gonna get some idiot saying, "Oh, well, Max Caster stole John Cena's gimmick." Ooh.
Random ass cookie tray out of nowhere.
It was in the trash can.
Time to take out the trash.
Yeah, this is Robert's match.
Yeah, this is my kind of match here.
Robert, yeah, you probably would have named it taking out the trash match.
Yeah, Robert should be the special guest referee.
Did he really? What?
Taking out the trash match.
I'm pretty sure Robert will probably want to throw Chris Jericho on the trash.
People who come to cricket stay with cricket. Little do we know that switching to cricket
Probably would.
The 5G is like fast. Switch for the speed, stay for the speed.
Jalen probably want to throw Charlotte in the trash.
Yes.
Let's
But
throw
we can-
John
but
Cena
we-
in the trash.
Yeah, I was gonna say that we can all agree we're all gonna throw John Cena in the trash.
No,
Yeah.
not.
Yes, we are.
Like what they do with Eric Bischoff.
He's switching his choice cashback category to gas. The road to college can be emotional, but also rewarding.
With the Bank of America customized cash rewards card, you just can't stop getting rewarded.
Is that Bad Bunny?
Yeah.
Oh, when Bad Bunny. Oh, when is he coming to AEW?
God, I hope not.
I mean, I don't mind Bad Bunny. I mean, I prefer him over. I prefer him over Logan Paul any day.
Oh yeah, definitely. Yeah.
We were across town, and I get an alert on my phone.
Mr.
Anderson.
Kennedy. Or Anderson.
I heard that, they were out.
Kenderson.
Kenderson.
Stop the break-in on my phone.
Protect your health with Ring.
Mr. Kenderson.
Come on, girl. It's time to turn it up.
Kenderson.
Mascara. It's an instant laugh.
His gimmick, calling up the microphone, the old school microphone, that was an underrated gimmick, man. Underrated.
He was a great talker.
He was a great talker, man. Like, he definitely had that announcer's voice. When he would introduce himself.
I wonder where he's been recently. I haven't heard about him in a long time.
Well, I saw recently an interview with Chris Van Violet. He did an interview recently.
I wouldn't mind it.
Wait, did one of the ass boys just throw what's his name? Anthony Bowens in the trash?
Yeah.
I wouldn't mind seeing Mr. Anderson in AEW.
Oh, to the trash cans. From Green Bay, Wisconsin.
Mr. Anderson.
Kennedy.
Henderson.
Yeah, Mr. Kenderson.
Yeah, he'll be good in AEW. I hope he goes one day.
I mean, you never know. Maybe it might come back like for a Royal Rumble next year. He might make a return. Maybe. I don't know. Oh, we got a table. Oh, I just realized something. Like Max Caster, is he like wearing like some road dog type gear? I don't know. It kind of looks like to the steel grates. Ugh.
Oh, look at that. A table.
Well, that's not fun because we already seen it to a spot earlier.
More table, I guess. They love tables.
Oh, that's not a table. That's a picture of a table.
That's a picture of a table.
What is a table much bigger than normal? Where the heck did one of the gun club guys go?
You mean ass boys, not gun club. Ass boys.
Whatever. There he is. Don't fuck up.
I don't know. Hey, don't come at me. I don't know which ass boys which, so I'm just gonna call them ass boys. Just in general.
Oh God.
Wait, where the hell's the other one going?
Oh God. There's Caster.
Uh-oh. Mac. Uh-oh. He's gonna push him. He's gonna push him off.
He's gonna push him off.
Oh, on the dumpster.
And now the other one's getting placed on the table.
Oh my God, he killed him. He killed him.
Oh, that's it. He's broken in half.
I'm sorry, but Tail Spots ain't special no more when they keep missing it every fucking week.
Elbow drop.
What was that?
Tail Spots are not interesting anymore because they do it every fucking week.
Oh, the tables, yeah.
Yeah, they do. Yeah, they do it way too much.
That's it. The match's over.
And your winner, the Acclaim.
The ass boys are now ass trash.
I mean, they were trash to begin with, so who cares?
Oh, come on.
We just wish that was John Cena.
They should have beat up. They should have beat up Gargano and Cena, put them in the trash.
Oh my God! Stop! No.
Wait, look at this. They're gonna push the dumpster off the stage.
Oh, come on. Come on. Haven't they suffered enough?
Nope.
Bye, ass boy.
This was just like when the Outlaws did it to Circus Jack and Terry Funk.
Oh, they're pulling
I
the
remember
Rage Outlaws.
Braun Strowman did that to freaking Felipe.
Who cares about that?
The Florida Outlaws.
Well, fuck Braun Strowman.
I don't want to.
Oh my god!
Oh god!
What the
Oh no!
fuck?
Come on. Oh no!
See ya, ass boys.
No! Oh! Ooh.
Oh fuck!
1998 all over again?
That was supposed I don't think that was supposed to happen.
Yeah, I don't think it was supposed to do that.
Oh!
And if it was something like that was going to happen, they should actually secure to make sure it was closed. Oh shit!
I hope they're all right. Jesus.
Whoa! Why are they showing this?
Wait, what?
They better show Ric Flair.
Oh, they're showing Bully Ray. Wait, they're showing the Ric Flair thing?
Okay, never mind. They're not showing Ric Flair. All right, Mace Warner. He's going to be on Rampage. Master Reigns.
Wait, what?
Master Reigns is going to be on Rampage?
Oh, it's the Killer Queen. The Killer Queen is coming to AEW.
What? Where did this come from? Where did this come from? I thought she was on Impact.
I don't know, man. Wow. Wow.
Let's go to Casca, get face to face. Claudio Castagnoli.
This is your first title chance in North America. I've been a champion in Japan many times, but I've never been a champion in the US. I know you're still waiting for your first sales. That's why you should, because as we said, the life will come back long. You either step up or get stepped on. Well, let's all Claudio for ROH title. I think, I repeat, I lost big match in AEW. My first successful defense. This Ring of Honor championship was like holding beyond the damn casting. Ring of Honor champion.
Janosuke gets a shot against Claudio Castagnoli. Jimmy Hayter gets a shot against Thunder Rosa. Janito gets a shot against Warlow.
All right.
Casanova.
Oh, Jade, my girl Jade.
Yeah. Oh, that's just her, bitch.
Oh, great.
Can we get Anna Jay back, by the way? Choking people out.
Yes, please.
Oh, Battle Box.
That we have to deal with Gerald Hogg once again.
I'll choke him out. I'll choke her out.
I wish you could choke. I wish you would choke Joe out.
That's the most I ever seen in my life.
Yes, it was. I wish you would come. I wish you would choke Jericho out. Get him out of our mystery.
T is for trying. Nice.
Oh man. So yeah, Gerald Hogg is talking the main event for tonight. Like that, that ain't nothing new.
Also, by the way, I didn't watch it. I didn't watch it earlier, so I heard that the Young Bucks turned face. Is that true?
Yep.
Yeah. Well, Undisputed Elite turned on them.
Yeah.
Oh, so pretty much we're getting the Undisputed Era with the Elite.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, and Hangman Page came out to save him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I guess all guys say is that. Go ahead.
And the weird thing was, the Hangman was wearing butterfly pants.
Yeah, like he has some jeans on, but it has some butterflies in it. Like that was weird.
It's weird.
Okay,
but yeah, I guess we gotta wait and see where Kenny falls into this.
Yeah, and Undisputed Elite said they're gonna go for the Trios Championship. So yeah, they're gonna go for that.
I guess they want to make AW to their version of how they were in NXT.
I guess so. I guess they're gonna do it with the Trios Championship.
Because it's undisputed, that's why.
Yeah, they're gonna be the undisputed AEW Trios World Champion.
Well, I hope the Undisputed Era wins because honestly, fuck the Young Fucks.
Yeah, I honestly see Undisputed Era winning, Undisputed Elite winning.
I mean, Undisputed Elite, Undisputed Era, whatever, same thing.
Yeah.
I guess all we gotta wait and see is when Roger Starr's gonna join them.
Yeah, if he still wants to leave.
Oh yeah, by the way, they announced Joker 2.
What happened?
They announced Joker 2.
Oh yeah,
movie.
Yeah, and
coming October 4th, 2024.
And Batgirl got canceled. The movie.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. Honestly, I think that was a good idea because I like Batgirl now, but I don't think they were going to do that movie good.
No.
I don't think there was going to be a good movie. And for what I heard, like the storyline was, they were pretty much going to do the whole Batman Beyond story, but just with Batgirl. That's pretty much what I heard. Which is kind of stupid because just make a Batman Beyond movie. It's like.
I agree.
Batman Beyond, yep.
Yeah, and do it with Michael Keaton. You'd be perfect for that.
Oh, this clown.
And your favorite, your boy. I like that. I like that jacket. I still like that jacket with the spikes and the fringe. I like that.
Now that's better, actually. That's actually more like it. Unlike that purple one he wore.
I like that jacket.
See, I can pull over
the
Joker's jacket.
Sports Entertainment Society.
See, I can pull over Joker's jacket. Just didn't like the purple one he wore. It was terrible.
I didn't mind the purple one, but I think this is definitely better. This one.
Reminds me if you would have told me someone like the Velveteen Dream wore it, I was like, okay, that's fine because it fits him.
Yeah.
Jericho?
Yeah.
No. Jericho? No. You're a clown.
Judas in my mind.
Why can't we get Anna J out there?
Yeah, bring back Anna J. She's
breaking down the walls.
She's the only interesting thing on the invention.
Oh wait, Claudio's coming out? Yep.
I want to see Anna J and Jericho out. Yes, Casanova. Let's go. Right. Pew pew.
matches on it.
Hey, Jimmy Wayne, Willie Yuta is, giving it to Jericho.
Yep.
Woo! With chops.
Ooh.
Up. Got a big Yuta chant.
Ooh.
And there goes 2.0.
Out of here!
They're out there. They're out of here.
Might as well send 2.0 to NXT 2.0.
No.
I mean, they already were.
Only-
Remember Everrise?
Yeah, I know they were.
Yeah, and Everrise.
I just never cared for them.
Ever job.
All I really know is to get Jericho out.
Nah.
I really know is to get Jericho out. Though.
Hey,
Bye.
goodbye.
Uh-oh.
I just realized now we only a Jericho trash out there.
Come on.
That's why we were all singing to Vince McMahon.
Come on, don't insult your favorite wrestler, Robert. Come on.
Na 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 na.
Oh, now we got picture in picture. That way, because you can't get enough of Jericho Hog.
Oh my God, Robert.
Come on, who doesn't want to see Jericho?
I don't want to see him.
Yeah, you do.
But there he is. In picture on my TV. Can't get enough of him.
Come on, Robert. You know you want
You
some
love it.
Y2J.
You love it, Robert.
I'd rather see John Cena at this point than Jericho.
What?
Oh yeah, John Cena. Yeah, John Cena's awesome. Yeah.
Hell no.
I will always love to see John Cena. Yeah.
That's sad.
Hell no.
Hell yes.
I don't know. Me personally, I want to go that far.
I would.
That's how far I would go at this point.
Well, honestly, I think I'd rather see Roman Reigns like 100 matches over Jericho.
Oh yeah, Roman Reigns. Yeah, Roman Reigns is great
I'd rather
too.
see Goldberg at his age than Chris Jericho.
Hell, I think I'd rather see Johnny Gargano over Chris Jericho.
Oh, shut up. I mean, I agree.
Hey,
I
I'm
agree
actually
with
serious
you.
though. I mean, he's a good wrestler though. I mean, what can I say?
Oh yeah, definitely. Yeah, he is.
By the way, folks, after the show, we got some topics in hands. Some things that I want to discuss with the panels here, pertains to Ric Flair's last match. We'll go around on Raw. We'll talk about a few things about AEW, and there you go.
Monday Night Snore.
Surprisingly, I'll let you know how I feel about Raw this week when we get to it. Hey,
Well, no, I'm just
hey.
saying. I honestly didn't watch Raw. Yeah, didn't watch Raw actually, so I wouldn't know what happened. So let me ask something. So if you had to choose, would you rather? Okay, Nick. So would you rather watch 100 hours of Chris Jericho or 1,000,000 hours of Jungle Boy?
Jungle Boy. Easily.
Oh, here's a tough one. 100 hours of Chris Jericho, 100 hours of Nick Gage.
What was the second one?
100 hours of Nick Gage.
Wow. That's... I'm going to have to go with Jericho.
At least Jericho can wrestle.
Well, Jericho protect his workers that he works with. So, oh God, we're back. Come on, get Jericho.
Was it Wheeler Yuta, right?
Yep.
Yeah, the signature of Jericho tonight.
Yep.
Oh my God.
Another picture-to-picture. Man, AEW loves picture-to-picture.
I wouldn't mind it. It's that they do it too often.
It feels like they do it every match.
Yeah.
I don't think not even WWE does picture-to-picture that much.
No, they don't. They do it listeners needed. Hey, they just do it constantly. It's like they can't have a wrestling match without using cables.
Oh man, just imagine that a picture-to-picture table match.
It's more than bad watching Jericho on picture-in-picture.
Imagine that picture-to-picture a Chris Jericho tables match.
Oh.
Did someone just say, "Oh, daddy"? Like, what the hell?
Oh. Oh, here it goes.
By the way, you guys are not going to believe this. So, oh, the roof muted. Okay, I'll say it later.
What is it?
Oh, okay.
Say.
They're selling a John Cena Legacy Championship collector's belt for $1,000.
Whoa.
Well, that's pure trash.
Yeah, I'm not.
Bro, don't be surprised. Don't be surprised because some people will buy it.
I bet you someone already did buy it.
It was like that this fan who bought the that Bray Wyatt belt. That if you remember, it was the price was about what 7,000.
Yeah, that was ridiculously high. I'm like, what the hell? Why is it so high?
Yeah, you could at least wait it to for the price to be lowered down. Because if the idea was still that much, if you wasn't going to buy, they could lower the price up. But no, some fans actually spent that much for to buy that belt. So you could have got a new car for a new house so for that much money instead you bought for a worthless piece of belt.
Exactly. It's like a belt you're going to probably
And
sell. A belt you're probably going to sell in the next. I was going to say like a belt that they're probably going to sell in the next 20 years on eBay.
What's that talking about?
Probably.
So I'm going to say a trash wrestler belt was they're selling it on shop for $1,000.
What belt?
A John Cena collector's belt for $1,000.
Oh, you mean that custom made like the U.S. title belt?
Yeah, I ain't buying that shit for $1,000. Fuck that shit. Fuck that trash ass belt.
Didn't he do that with the freaking Fiend belt? Like it was like $1,000.
Actually, the Fiend belt was actually way more. It was like
I'm just saying
$6,000, and they're selling the John Cena belt for
$6,000.
Yeah, if I remember correctly.
That's too much, man. No regular fan, like no average fan. Well, I'm not saying no average fan, but I don't think a lot of fans don't have that kind of money. And when that kind of money, $6,000, I could buy freaking maybe like at least 3 belts at least.
Yeah, that's how much it was. It was $6,499.99.
Nah, that's too much money, man. I can't spend that. I cannot spend that on the one belt.
All I'm gonna say is like, bro, I would use that money to buy a new house or a new car or something.
Oh yeah. You know,
not a fucking belt. Like, like
yeah, that's too much money, man. Oh, here comes Moxley.
Get him, Moxley.
Jericho ran away.
Wow, thing. Making everything groovy.
Jericho, you just got placed you open Pandora's box, man. Next week, you want the last survivor of Stu Hart's dungeon? You want Lionheart Chris Jericho?
Yeah, Lionheart Chris Jericho. Yeah.
But I'm gonna stretch the shit out of you. Watch out!
So he brought back the Playmaker. Now he's bringing back the Lionheart.
Yep,
the Lionheart Chris Jericho.
Well, hopefully, break the walls down comes back, but it's probably not gonna happen.
I would definitely love to see that, man. That's my favorite game, is Chris Jericho. Break the walls down.
All right, Gerald Hawk, y'all. It's my TV now.
All right, you can keep it now. Okay.
Yep.
All right, guys.
And there you go.
All right, guys. I'll see you later.
Yeah.
So, what you get to show, Nick?
I'll give it a 9.
All right.
I give it an 8. I thought it was good.
Same here. I'll give it an 8.
I'll give it a 9. Besides, Killer Hawk being in the main event.
Yeah.
Which is great.
I'll give it 100 out of 10.
All right, guys. I'll see you later.
All right, see you
Later.
later. Have a good night.
Take care.
All right.
Jericho in the main event.
And John Cena sucks.
No.
Oh, someone said something about Cena sucks?
Yep.
No. No. No.
All right, so okay, so yeah, so far the show was good. No surprise there. To me, the most funny part of the show was Anna Jay choking people, choking out this person. Basically, her going crazy, y'all. Choke you out, choke you out. I guess that's her thing now.
She's gonna choke out the whole wrestling world.
Yeah, that must be her thing now. We're still being part of Jericho's faction.
Yeah,
I think it's great. That's the one thing. That's the only thing right now so far that's entertained me with this whole Jericho Appreciation Society. Oh, I'm actually using the faction name now. Because of NJ.
Yeah. Oh, good timing.
What the hell?
Perfect timing.
What that was that?
That was my ringtone.
Oh, it was? Ghost video game. Yeah, which is cool.
Yeah.
All right. So before we get to a topic, I got to talk about the stream I had, which is with Jeff Hardy. Earlier, I had this dream. Yeah, I had a stream earlier about Jeff Hardy, and I can't remember who else I had a dream with. Where it changed to someone else. But
wait, you had a dream? You had a dream about Jeff Hardy?
Yes, I did.
Oh, okay. I thought you were saying something about Jeff Hardy.
Yeah, you were saying?
I was gonna say. I thought you were gonna say something like Jeff Hardy did something or whatever.
Oh no. But in the stream of mine with Jeff Hardy, and again, I can't remember if it was someone else too, or it tends to But also in that dream, there was John Cena and Chris Jericho. High rank, Jericho Hog, Jericho bitch, Jericho clown.
Yeah, man. It seems like he's hogging your dreams now.
Apparently,
yeah. The last thing I needed was Jericho clown to be in my dream.
Was it a nightmare like he was beating you up or something at WrestleMania?
No. It was a Jericho nightmare, to be honest with you. It's just him in my dream.
Wow.
But anyways, the dream I have about Jeff Hardy, which it was eerie. It was very eerie because how we all talk about how Jeff Hardy is a mess. You always screwing up and everything.
Yeah.
And where he could we don't know what his status is right now, and he's he could be returning pretty soon. I don't know when his return's gonna be, because he has his complete rehab first. But in my dream, he died.
Whoa!
Wait, he died?
Yeah. In my dream.
Oh my god!
What happened?
I don't really know. Maybe it has to be drug related, something that may have killed him.
Was it like you're at Jeff Hardy's funeral or something?
No, it was announced, and the thing that was weird about this too, John Cena and Chris Jericho, I guess they were doing their own podcast, and John Cena was losing his mind. He was destroying his mic and throwing it around.
Wait, what?
I guess he was upset that it was weird. Yeah, it was weird. John Cena was destroying his mic and all. Yeah, I guess John Cena's trying to bury.
I guess John Cena's trying to bury his mic.
Oh my God!
I don't know. They were in the studio though, where they're doing the podcast. But I think Joshua was upset that he heard about the news of Jeff Hardy passing, and he just didn't want to say anything. He didn't want to talk about it. He was angry and all, destroying his. It was weird, man. I don't know. It was weird how that But yeah, Jeff Hardy died in my dream.
Whoa,
that's nuts, man.
I just hope that doesn't happen in real life.
Yeah,
I hope so. No, I hope not either.
Yeah, because that was the main thing I was thinking. Like, when you said that, it's like, let's not jinx this.
I thought you were gonna say something like, yeah. I was gonna say something like, I thought you were gonna say something like, Jeff Hardy's gonna swanton bomb Cena and Jericho off a ship or something like that, off a rocket. I don't know, something weird like that.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But that's a really messed up dream.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I know Jeff Hardy's a wreck, but I mean, I don't wish that upon him when he died.
Yeah, me either.
Yeah.
But yeah, that is crazy.
That is, man.
Yeah, I know, man.
Honestly, I'm not gonna lie. I can't see Cena and Jericho on a podcast together. I can't lie.
Well, they are friends, so it won't surprise me if they end up doing podcasts together. I'm surprised it wasn't with Conrad Thompson.
I mean, I could probably see Jericho have his own podcast and maybe
I think he does. I think he does have his own podcast.
Yes, he does.
Oh, he does.
Talking
Jericho.
Oh, yeah, right. He does,
which I'll listen to no more because I'm done with Jericho. He's a clown, a bitch, a hog.
He's lying.
You listened to the recent one.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, but the moment you decided to block me on Twitter is the moment that you lost me as a listener of your podcast now.
Robert, he was just being a heel. Come on. But yeah, that's crazy dream, man. It's hella crazy.
That is pretty crazy.
Yeah. I don't know what to say to that, really.
Now, as I said that, with Jeff Hardy, I really hope he comes back and feels a lot better and cleans up his act and everything, and hopefully he's doing better. And this time, not lying to himself or to his family or to anyone else, especially to his fans about, where hopefully now he can go turn things around and come back, stronger than ever. Because the last thing I want is to hear about Jeff Hardy passing because of drug-related or alcohol-related or, some tragic accident, with both combinations of it, that he was, back, going crazy on the road, before he was arrested and all that.
Yeah, I just hope it doesn't something like happens where he's driving under the influence and then he crashes and he kills himself.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Or he's driving, or worse, he's driving under the influence, hits a car and the guy ends up dying. Who's in the other car?
Yeah. Yeah, I don't want to hear news about that.
I just hope no one dies.
Yeah. That's the last thing I want. That we want. All right, what's the next topic?
A topics, Mark.
What?
Dude, you asked what the topic was. It was a topic. You smart.
Wow. Wow.
Oh, I'm sorry, Smart. This isn't a Cena fanboy club.
Wow. Wow,
Robert,
really?
you there?
Is he mute? Maybe. Oh, there he is.
Oh, there he is. Oh. He's muted again.
Yeah, I was muted.
Oh.
All right, guys. So let's get to this person I want to get to.
Oh boy.
Just give me a moment.
I bet it's the nature boy.
The nature boy.
You already know.
Oh, you didn't know?
Just give me one moment.
Yes, brother, call somebody.
Oh God. Oh boy.
You know what's funny? I called it. He was gonna bleed in this last match.
Oh yeah, I mean, especially when Jeff Jarrett attacked him and he started bleeding. Yeah.
I knew he was gonna bleed either way.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, before he retired in WWE, can anyone really name a one match that he had during that time that he did not bleed in?
Other than the retirement match, and WrestleMania, I can't think of any.
Which, by the way, I'll always consider that his true last match. I'm not considering TNA or this match his last match ever.
No, TNA, yeah, that wasn't canon. It was just filler.
Or what's TNA?
Yeah, what if it was pretty much a what if episode. What if he was in TNA?
Or people are going to be like, "Oh, what's a TNA?"
Tess and Robert, yeah, that's what it is. Tess and Albert. I mean,
Huh. What's a Jeff Jarrett?
oh my.
So with Jeff Jarrett teaming up with Jay Lethal versus Andrade El Idolo and Ric Flair.
Mm-hmm.
Now I talked about this last night on Genius Sound, like before you guys were already gone and already passed out.
Oh,
yeah.
Well, what the hell?
Basically, Jeff Jarrett had this long entrance. When I say to myself, what the hell is Jeff Jarrett doing here? Like, doing all this. Like, this is not about you, Jeff Jarrett. It's about Ric Flair. Despite my feelings about Ric Flair, but he's coming out doing this long intro of an entrance, and then he comes out and then he starts doing his heel stick and all that. Basically dragging the whole thing to the point where like, Jeff Jarrett, calm yourself down. You're giving me a flashback of back in Triple Mania back in 2017.
Mm-hmm.
Because remember most may not remember this, but Jeff Jarrett, he was drunk, intoxicated during that night. At Triple Mania when he was going off on the fans and just going really nuts on that night. That was when he he was gone from TNA.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I was also the same night where Sexy Star did what she did to Rosemary. Basically on that the armbar move and then and really hurting on Rosemary and not letting go.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm getting that flashback again, but at least I know that he wasn't drunk and all that, because he did clean up his act, later on in the years. He was in great shape and all. But he's going, talking shit to fans and all that, and Karen Jarrett out there as well. He's basically stalling. And I'm like, don't always talking trash to the fans, because he's being the heel and all that. And then he pushes Conrad Thompson that he does podcasts with. And I see myself, I'm supposed to believe that now all of a sudden these two guys doing a podcast together, and that's not and that's not going to change now. They're still going to do a podcast together. But I'm supposed to believe that Jeff Jarrett all of a sudden now he hates Conrad Thompson. Get the fuck out of here with that shit, man.
Maybe he does. I don't know.
No, he doesn't. But that's besides the point. But Jeff Jarrett's doing this all that, right? And you guys want the fans trying to go after Jeff Jarrett. Like, this is getting out of control, man. Like Jeff Jarrett, like that's not necessary. And again, it's supposed to be, during the old days of pro wrestling, securing contracts, promotion and all. And they, I noticed someone who I saw back in the days of WCW, who was a security guard, Doug Dillinger. If you don't remember him.
Doug Dillinger, you said? Is that what you said, Robert?
I think that's what he said.
Doug Dillinger. Yes, Doug Dillinger.
Let me look that up. I don't know if I actually know it.
Yeah, Doug Dillinger. I'm thinking he's still around. Doing this stuff. Just being a security guard. In pro wrestling. And I think so. Back then, while I was watching him, he was old back then, and to see him here, like, so where the hell he come from? Like, I remember this guy, Doug Dillinger. Like, where the hell he come from all of a sudden? And he's basically doing the same old job that he did 3 years ago back in WCW, being a security guard. I'm assuming so. What's he gonna do? Like, I don't know how old he is now, but he was old back then.
Yeah, I'm looking at the picture.
Great to see him though.
Yeah, he's definitely old.
Yeah, it's great to see him on and everything. But yeah, he is. But yeah, it's great to see him on and everything. Cause I was back to him. Because he's always one of those guys, that was one of those head securities that would lead to Goldberg, knock on his door and then are you ready? Basically, you're not just ready and all that, right? That's so Doug Dillinger, we've seen most of them for Goldberg.
Mm-hmm.
So then we get to Ric Flair. Ric Flair, he came out with a nice white robe with some purple, design on there. He reveals that he was wearing the big gold belt from WCW.
Yeah, the original big gold.
Yeah,
I did see that. Yeah,
you could tell that. You could tell it's the same one because you see the dent from the upper hand of the belt.
Definitely one of the most beautiful belts still to this day.
Mm-hmm.
During that time where they had, back then there's when you see the dent on that belt, I'm surprised they never even bother to try to fix it. That's always been my gripe about it with the big gold belt is that they never bother fixing that dent.
Yeah, but I mean, I think he also had his name on it, right?
I think so. I couldn't really tell, or even bother looking at it. But it was great seeing that belt.
Oh yeah, the original NWA championship, what it was known back then.
Yep.
But yeah, it was great seeing the belt again. But definitely loved it. Shit.
Sorry about that. Had to get something. But yeah, so Ric Flair, again, it was great seeing them the belt, because if anyone deserves to be wearing that belt around their waist during that time, even during this day, no, that my brother's dog's trying to get into this garbage. There we go, make sure it's all good now. There we go. Okay, so yeah, Ric Flair is the guy you think of, wearing that belt. Not just Ric Flair, but also Sting, Big Van Vader, Goldberg, Fuck Hulk Hogan. Macho Man Randy Savage. Lex Luger.
At one point, yeah. At one point, I know how you feel about him, but Hog too. He wore the
Jericho, yeah, even Jericho, The Rock, Booker T, Jeff Jarrett. Despite
Who you guys talking about?
Cannot be not over.
Do you can't see me, man? I'm not gonna mention them.
What are you guys talking about?
The big gold, just real quick.
Oh, the guys who held the big gold belt. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know Edge, Undertaker held it.
Yeah,
Batista. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Even way before that,
Booker T.
Triple H.
Way before those guys, you had Hogan wear it, Flair, Sting. Yeah. Definitely big names in
Shawn Michaels.
Definitely big names in the wrestling business alone that held that belt at one point.
Yeah, Jeff Hardy, CM Punk, Kane,
Undertaker.
Yeah, Undertaker, Christian, Randy Orton.
Alberto Del Dipshit.
Oh, yeah, he did.
Jack Swagger or Jake Huger.
Yeah, Jack Swagger.
John Cena.
Yeah, John Cena. Yeah.
I don't acknowledge that, but anyway.
Oh my God, stop. Brock Lesnar won. Well, I mean, technically it was the WWE World Championship. When he beat John Cena.
Technically.
Yeah.
But he still technically held it though.
He still technically held it. Yeah. Daniel Bryan. Mark Henry, definitely.
And
Edge.
Sheamus did. He did have the world title.
Right? Yes, he did.
Yes, he did.
Bryan Danielson.
And sadly, sadly, the great Khali.
Yeah. Oh yeah, great Khali.
Yeah. Mark Henry, the world's strongest man.
Yeah, that's when the Hall of Fame.
Oh, I know one. What's David Arquette?
Oh, oh no!
And don't even get me started with Vince. And don't get me started with Vince Russo.
Oh yeah, Vince Russo.
No.
Hey yo, bro, I'm the WCW champion, bro. I'm holding the big goal, bro. Who else held the championship? Kurt Angle.
Vince Russo, by the way.
Yeah, Kurt Angle held it. Rey Mysterio.
Mm-hmm.
Who else held it?
Oh, Ricky the Dragon Steamboat.
Oh yeah, he did.
Even Kane.
Yeah, Kane. Yeah, I said Kane.
Ricky Steamboat.
Pretty much just any name of wrestler you can think of from past, present, or even way back then. They all held the belt at one point.
Yeah, whether in WCW or WWE, yeah.
Or NWA or Japan or whatever.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Antonio Inoki, he's another one who held it. A lot of people might not know that.
If only Brock Lesnar, even though it was only after that one left for SummerSlam, but imagine Brock Lesnar, being a guy wearing that belt around his waist.
Hey, the belt looked good on him. It sucks that
it would definitely look good on him.
Yeah,
it just sucks they changed it to the shitty ass belt they have now.
Yeah. I mean, like at first when they changed it, I didn't mind it, but it's just I kind of look back at it now because since every title belt has pretty much taken that design, it just looks kind of bland. That's why I kind of see
Bret Hart. Bret Hart won that belt.
Oh yeah, right, Bret Hart. Yeah, he did. Goldberg also held it. Both WCW.
Sid Vicious, I think, held it at one point.
Yeah,
Cycle Sid, whatever you want to call him.
Sid Vicious.
Okay.
Yeah, Sid Vicious, Cycle Sid, whatever.
Was his name also Sid Justice too?
Yep.
Is that? Yeah. Who else held the belt?
Kevin Nash.
Oh yeah, Kevin Nash did.
Kevin Nash.
He held it before his quads turned heel on him.
Oh yeah, Big Show held it too. Big Show.
Paul White.
Yeah. The Rock.
I
he was
already mentioned the Macho Man.
Yeah,
Mark
The
Henry.
Rock also held it when he was WCW champion.
Mark Henry did.
Yeah, Mark Henry. Yeah, I said that. Say Undertaker's.
I don't know. I'm pretty sure we pretty much already mentioned all the names who held it. that title.
Wait, did Ron Simmons actually hold that belt?
No, I believe he won the other version of it.
No,
Okay.
yeah, version of it.
Or another belt design, matter of factly, something beyond something along that lines.
Yeah, I know the one you're talking about. Yeah. But yeah, that's all I can really think of. Who's held the big gold belt.
Yeah.
So
it was great
big
seeing
names.
that belt.
All I'm gonna
But
say
it was
is
great seeing
that
Ric Flair.
every champion who held it looked great on the belt with the belt, in my opinion.
Oh yeah, definitely.
I'm telling you, anyone can hold that belt and they will automatically look great with it.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Hell, you can put the belt on fucking Reggie and he'll probably look good on it. Or Danhausen, he'll probably look good on with the belt.
Now imagine Roman Reigns with that belt. I think that would definitely fit. Yeah. Or freak. Oh, did we say Scott Steiner? He was WCW champion, right?
Oh yeah,
I mentioned him.
You did?
I mentioned him, right?
Okay. Yeah, he was WCW champion. Yeah. Yeah, man, there's a lot of greats that held the big gold, whether in NWA, WCW, WWE.
Jim Crockett Promotions, Japan, New Japan, whatever place you can think of, pretty much the belt's been in.
Yep. And a lot of greats have held it and won it.
But
definitely one of the greatest belts of all time.
I'm just happy to say that I grew up watching the big gold belt. Mostly when it was in SmackDown.
Yep, I grew up with the big gold belt, and not the shitty, or gladly not the shitty ass Universal title.
Yeah, I grew up with both the spinner belt, my favorite, and
fuck the title. But anyway,
oh my god, stop! let me have my moment. Yeah, man, those are belts I remember. Those are my childhood, man. When Batista and Cena, they were champions.
Bring back the Wind Eagle belt.
Oh yeah, I mean, if Cody Rhodes was, I definitely seen it happening. Like when Cody Rhodes
bring back
was
the Undisputed belt. Bring back the big Eagle. Do not bring back the spinner. Please do not bring back the spinner belt.
Oh my god, stop! Stop.
I mean, speak for real. You think that belt would look good on Roman? Like hell no, would not look good on Roman.
Oh, like stop! Why are you saying Robert?
But with Triple H in charge now, I would love to see the Queen Eagle belt coming back and the big gold belt coming back.
Yeah, and considering Cody Rhodes is Triple H is Cody Rhodes' favorite, so I don't know.
Yeah, bring back the Winged Eagle.
Yeah, I don't know how Triple H.
Even if they just slap on the current logo on the top, I'll be cool with it. I mean, shit.
Yeah, I'll be fine with it. Yeah,
Those are the same design. Yeah.
Yeah.
Definitely one of my favorite belts of all time. Also, the Winged Eagle.
Yeah, I like the Attitude belt more. I think that's my most favorite one, along with the Undisputed one. But the Winged Eagle, I wouldn't mind it coming back.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, hell, I think they were going to use that design for the Universal Championship, unless it was,
It's like Cody wants to do.
Yeah, I know that. Yeah, I know Cody Rhodes wants to do that. He wants to bring that belt back. So
yeah, which I hope they do. We'll see. Hopefully, that'll be on the changes that will come in the future.
Yeah.
But yeah, it was great to see Ric Flair coming out with the big gold belt that now belongs to Conrad Thompson, which is why he Ric Flair came out with it, because they're good friends, and I don't know if they wanted to do a podcast in the future, Ric Flair and Conrad Thompson, but we'll see. But as far as the match was, I talked about it before last night on Being the Asylum. Ric Flair did not look good in this match. He's wearing a purple shirt here, as you can see here. because he has high his wrinkleness and his bad condition of his body right now. He just looked terrible. His performance was terrible. And then of course he had to bleed.
Pretty much the end of the story was he's too old to wrestle. He's way too old.
He's too old to wrestle. And I heard stories coming out of the match too. At one point he passed out.
What the hell? Oh man. Like pretty much I was concerned going into this. I'm like, dude, he might die in the ring.
I also did hear that like go ahead.
Which that's part he would have wanted too. He probably would have wanted to be that way.
I also did
want to go out and die in the ring like a legend. Woo! It's like no one. It's like Rick. No one wants to see a man die in the ring. Just saying. Well, at least I don't want to see another man die. Even despite how some people or even I might feel about him at the moment. I don't want to see him die in the ring.
Yeah, that's not an accomplishment. We've seen a couple wrestlers in the past that I mean not in person, but we've seen a couple wrestlers have died in the ring. Even retains to have Owen Hart, despite how stupid it was to do that stunt in the first place. No, that's not an accomplishment.
I think there was some Mexican wrestler who died in the ring too, right? I think he was in a match with Rey Mysterio or something like that.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Yeah. Which I heard wasn't Rey's fault. He had a heart attack during the match and died.
Yeah, it was a freak accident. Yeah.
Yeah.
I also heard that Ric Flair like heart attack.
Oh yeah. Oh, definitely. Fuck that guy. Yeah,
fuck
Mr. CM Punk's gonna return to WWE. Yeah, fuck that guy.
The clickbait guy. Yeah.
Joshua Entertainment.
Yeah, the guy loves to show his dick.
Yeah, sounds
but anyway.
CM Punk is coming back.
And the whole thing about talking about Rey Mysterio Jr. and Pedro Gallo thing.
Oh, you're talking about the fake news report you try to make where like Rey Mysterio's getting arrested or something like that over the death.
Yeah, like a warrant for arrest or something like that. Like.
Wow, I didn't know that.
Yeah, and that's one of the things I was like, I'm from this person. This guy's he's a piece of shit. The following that he's getting on YouTube is disgusting, and the course that he does period is
Better. I'm just gonna say it. I mean, that's the reason why I don't like him. But there's 100 other reasons why I don't like him either.
Oh yeah, that's
especially what he's done in the past 3 years, and people know what I'm referring to on reasons why on one reason why I don't like him.
Yeah.
Or as a matter of fact, 2 reasons. Yeah. But yeah.
You were saying, Jalen?
No, I was thinking because you were talking about the match of Ric Flair. I also heard that he faked a heart attack or something when he was outside the ring.
Yeah.
He faked a heart. Wait, what?
Yeah, I saw a picture he was faking a heart attack.
He was faking a heart attack.
And I think he was actually in front of his family too when he did that.
Yeah.
Why would you fake a heart attack?
The last thing I want to see. I mean, this ain't no surprise. He did this before back in WWE. He faked a heart attack before in the ring.
I mean, yeah, I heard he's done that before, but nowadays it's you can't really do.
But nowadays, what? Are you stupid?
It's he's like, bro, you trying to make people think you're gonna die in the ring? Like what the hell?
But then again, he got him get back in the ring is stupid overall.
Yeah.
All I was gonna say is I'm glad he. Oh, go ahead.
Yeah, I was gonna say. At one point in the match, Conrad Thompson brought brass knuckles for Andrade from Ric Flair to Muse, and Ric Flair couldn't even put the brass knuckles on. It's this guy.
I heard that too. Yeah, he couldn't do that.
He was so out of it. This is why he should not be getting back in the ring.
It's like Rick, you're not. This is not the '80s. You're not in your prime anymore. You can't go in the ring. You cannot go in the ring. Like literally.
Yeah, just give it up, bro. Just give it up.
Just give it up for Ray, man.
It's like it's not 1980, 1988 or whatever you think it is. It's 2022 and you can't wrestle.
Dude, it's not even the 2000s anymore.
And you got these fans in the crowds that were chanting, "You still got the Ric Flair" at one point.
Oh yeah, you still got.
No, he don't. No, he don't got it, bro.
He doesn't still got it.
He don't
He's
got
like,
it.
bro, I've seen Goldberg wrestle better than Ric Flair.
Yeah, man. It's like, dude.
Like old man Goldberg, current old man Goldberg. I can honestly say he probably still wrestle more than Ric Flair can at this point.
Hell, Shawn Michaels still had it when he was in that match, the DX versus Destruction. Dude, he had it more than Ric Flair tonight. Well, that night.
And Ric Flair couldn't even do the strut. He couldn't do the strut right.
It's like, Ric Flair, just give it up, bro. Just give it up. It's not. You don't need to do it. You didn't need to do it. It's like I don't know what made you think I should have a last match. I don't know who convinced you or whatever, but no.
He won his last match against Ricky Steamboat, but because Ricky Steamboat said, he didn't want to do it. I mean, I'm pretty sure Ricky Steamboat could go, more Ric Flair can. But just the fact that Ric Flair, wanted to do a one-on-one match, and based on how he wrestled on this show, it would have been terrible.
I'm just glad. I was gonna say that. I'm just glad it wasn't a one-on-one match because, oh my God, Ric Flair would have. It would have been a disaster right there if it was.
Yeah, they had to make it. Yeah, they had to make it a tag team match because like, dude,
you can pretty much say Andrade was carrying Ric Flair throughout the whole match.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And Jay had to sell for his chops. That looked terrible.
Yeah, man.
Also, by the way, I saw something that Undertaker, Mick Foley, Bret Hart, and then I believe
they were there.
Who?
Yeah, they were there. Yeah.
Yeah. I was gonna say they were there, but was there another name that was there, like another guy, or was it just?
You had JJ Dillon there. That was Page.
Yeah, I know DDP was there, and he was next to Undertaker. And, I saw some memes. It's like, they're still doing the whole Stalker storyline. It's like long term Brooklyn because he was so close. To Undertaker. So yeah, that's why.
All I'm gonna say is that some people were posting pictures of around seeing around Facebook and stuff.
Yeah,
some people were posting about Undertaker's facial reaction, and Undertaker looked concerned. He was like, "What the hell?"
I don't blame him.
Even Undertaker at some of the if you see his facial reactions while watching the match, even he was like, "What am I watching right now?" or "What the hell is even going on?"
Yeah.
At least for Undertaker, of his trouble matches that where he could have called quits. It was a lot more better than Ric Flair's match here.
Yeah, because at least Undertaker can move.
Yeah, at least Undertaker isn't like an 80-year-old grandpa.
Yeah,
that's that is Ric Flair wrestling is just like if our grandpas went in the wrestling match and tried to wrestle in a triple threat match.
Yeah.
Yeah, pretty much.
Any of you guys picture your grandpa's trying to fight like a person in his prime, like all jacked and shit?
Man,
I cannot imagine that.
Exactly. It's like I cannot believe Ric Flair beating up Jay Lethal. Like hell no.
No.
It's still real to me, damn it.
But what I was gonna say, let's see, was about something about I was gonna mention about Ric Flair. So Ric Flair, pertains to fans saying that he still got and all that, and the fact this match lasted about 27 minutes, almost 30 minutes. This match lasted, and I was dozing off during those times. Now, if Jay Lethal, Andrade Idolo wasn't on the in this match, I would have easily fallen asleep during this match.
Man, dude.
But yeah, but my point I'm trying to make here, because it lasted that long. I'm sorry, but those days of Ric Flair, I've had 60-minute matches are long, far gone.
Yeah, they are, man.
I mean, yeah, if it was 1985 or whatever, and he's doing Iron Man, like a 60-minute Iron Man match, then yeah, he'll probably go through it, or he'll still got it. But the problem is, it's not in 1985. This is 2022, and like Ric Flair has been way past his prime. Like, he is long overdue.
Yeah.
Like no, he don't got it. He's literally an 80-year-old grandpa trying to fight another grown ass man in his 30s, and who's in his prime, which is Jay Lethal.
Yeah.
Like,
well,
no,
at least Ric Flair pinned Jay, because if he would have pinned Jay Lethal, I would have been pissed off and ranted about that. Because the fact that he pinned Double Trash was good enough for me.
But yeah, spoiler alert: Ric Flair won. Yeah, anyone's surprised?
I mean, no, obviously there's no surprise there. He won. He's winning. This is his last match for now. But also I forgot to mention too. Kid Rock was in there too. Because he's from National Tennessee, right? Kid Rock was there.
He was also SummerSlam, and everyone. I seen what he did at SummerSlam when he kissed the fat lady and flicked the camera off.
Oh, yeah, I saw that.
Yeah. I don't remember who that was. Never even knew who she was, but she's called Trailer Trash Tammy.
What the hell? But yeah, I saw that and I was like, I guess he's trying to pull Fred Durst.
Pretty much, yeah.
He was probably that night. He was like, "Shout out to Fred Durst."
Yeah, he did the flip in the bird, and he was making out with YouTube star Trailer Trash Tammy.
I don't even know who that is.
I don't know who that is.
I don't know who that was either. But I'm just saying, that's when they said who that was, and I said to myself, I don't even know who she is.
He said Trailer Trash Tammy.
Trailer Trash Tammy.
Let me look her up.
I'm like, well, so much for her being on WWE television there, and now with her making out with Kid Rock. I have to say, excuse me, Kid Rock.
Yeah.
And I'm like, oh god.
Yep.
So then Ric Flair, couldn't homeowners, right? And then and he said he's going after his match now, he's going to party with Kid Rock. And I said to myself, great, now he wants to party after almost basically almost dying in that ring.
Oh my god. Yeah. Just call it a day, bro.
Just stop, man. No more drinking, no more partying, no more wrestling for you.
Please. Just stop.
You tarnish your greatest send off that WWE gave you for you to return to TNA to wrestle, and then you returning to Jim Crockett Promotion to wrestle one of the most horrible matches that I've ever seen Ric Flair ever perform in.
Yeah, just like Rick, just stop, bro. You're done.
You could have asked for a better send off than what WWE gave you back in 2008.
Hell, looking at this, like, Undertaker versus Roman Reigns at WrestleMania, man, it doesn't look as bad as it used to anymore to me.
Oh boy, I just hope if Vince was still in WWE, he'd be like, you know what? Let's have Goldberg versus Ric Flair at Saudi. Yeah.
No, you're pretty much asking Rick to die. Like, no, you want Ric Flair dead if you want that. Like, no. Like, just stop Ric Flair. You're done.
Somebody didn't give WWE the idea. Let's have Ric Flair versus Goldberg at Saudi Arabia.
No.
Probably the biggest botch fest and the biggest snore fest, like in the history of snore fest, is right there.
Yeah, just like Ric Flair, just stop, bro. Just sit down.
You know, someone said just imagine if Ric Flair got in a match with Nick Gage instead.
Oh no! Oh, no. I don't even want to think about
that. He probably will want that too. He probably will want that. Those two could bleed together.
I don't even want to think about it.
All I gotta say is I hope I would just hope that Nick Gage just gets his ass kicked, but it probably won't happen though.
I'll probably get like some scissors, pizza cutter, and go crazy. Yeah, I don't even want to think about that, bro. Don't even put that in my brain.
I want to say this before, where it takes Ric Flair, of his last match, and the pay-per-view overall, where I thought the pay-per-view itself was decent, but then it took a real nosedive of Ric Flair main event that he had on the show, just like the fight that he had, the fight accident that he had back, in the 70s, whatever, when he had that back issue. The plane crash that he survived.
Yeah, I know you're talking about, yeah, Ric Flair, man. Rick, just stop, man.
You need to be stopped.
And look at the Undertaker's face, by the way. It's priceless because Undertaker is like, "What are you doing, man?" He doesn't know what he was watching.
Yeah, I don't blame Undertaker. It's like, what the hell are you doing?
He at one point whispered in Ric Flair's ear, saying, son, I don't know, maybe because we saw him, taking that heart attack. He's like, don't ever pull that shit again. Like, don't do that shit again. Whatever. I'm pretty sure that's what he's probably said.
He probably did. I wouldn't be surprised. He probably did.
I mean, he probably was concerned. He probably thought it was a legit heart attack, knowing his old age.
Yeah.
Because remember, doesn't Ric Flair have some kind of thing for his heart now?
Yeah, he has a pacemaker.
Yeah, pacemaker. Okay.
Yeah.
That's why. Obviously, that's one of the reasons why he's going to church there too.
Also, I heard isn't that one of the reasons why Triple H retired? Because Triple H had the exact same.
That's why Triple H retired.
Yes. Oh no! Now you say that. I'm thinking to myself. Oh no! Triple H probably want to get back in the ring now. At the same this for Ric Flair.
I'm
gonna wrestle.
I don't know about that. I don't know if you saw them.
I hope not.
Actually, from what I heard, apparently after Dark Side of the Ring, the episode or the stuff that came out about Ric Flair, with the whole, robe and the flight attendant or whatever.
Yeah,
I heard that apparently Triple H and Ric Flair are not even friends because of that.
Oh dang!
Yeah, that's what I heard. Apparently, they're not friends anymore because after Triple H heard about what Ric Flair did for them.
But even still, how did Triple H not know about that? During that time, after all the
Was he in the plane?
No, he wasn't. I don't think.
No, he wasn't. He was somewhere else with Undertaker, Kurt Angle, Rock, Austin, Hogan.
Okay.
He's pretty much with the top names.
Okay.
Yeah. So yeah. I mean, I heard it was there, but I don't know. Some people get the stories wrong, or get twisted in a way.
Yeah.
But whatever. But yeah, there you go. That was Ric Flair. He tarnished his career because of this. I don't care what anyone say. He did.
Yeah.
Well, I like to say his career was already over when he retired back in 2008 originally. But he should have stayed retired.
Like I said, this is not canon. This is not canon.
This wasn't good. No, it was not good at all.
We already knew. don't know. I think everybody knew. Yeah, so.
All right, so there's one topic I want to talk about pertaining to AEW. Now I think about it, there's not really much topics I want to talk about with AEW other than one thing, and that's Road Dogg.
Road Dogg.
Oh, I think I know what you're talking about.
I don't know.
Yes, because I don't know. Yeah, for those who don't know, basically Road Dogg. I think it was like some kind of interview where I think maybe Bust Open Radio. Who knows what he was on? Where he said that he was begging Tony Khan for a job in AEW.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, really. Apparently he is.
Wow, I didn't.
Yeah, he was begging. And I'm saying myself, you're looking for a job at AEW where you were trash talking about AEW about the TNT title, saying that that's a jabroni belt, and pertains to saying that AEW was like a indie promotion, with billions of dollars, whatever. And I say myself, you was running NXT, where NXT was most likely an indie show. The WWE's version of indie show.
Yeah, it was. I really didn't know he actually was begging for a job for AEW.
I think it's funny as hell.
Well, I mean, Triple H, he'll probably bring him back, maybe. I don't know.
Yeah, please get rid of 2.0 and bring back old NXT.
Yeah, well, keep the sex appeal. Don't get rid of that. Please don't. Because there wasn't really much sex appeal.
I wouldn't want to hire Rolo back, even if he was begging for a bone.
Damn. Come on, Robert. Come on, Robert. He needs a job, man. Come on.
The Road Dogg to me is a knockoff of Snoop Dogg. I think he's the D-O-double-G. D-O-double trash is more like it.
I never really thought of that, Road Dogg, Snoop Dogg. Never thought of that.
Yeah. Yeah, even back in the day when we had the braids on. Trying to be like Snoop Dogg.
Yeah. Oh. So I guess Road Dogg, Snoop Dogg, and I guess freaking Six Pack was Tupac. Yeah.
Apparently so.
Yeah. I mean, he even had the freaking bandana, Six Pack, back then. And
all right, so
in his single,
he's X-Pac. He's X-Pac was cool. Road Dogg was sort of cool, but X-Pac was more cool than Road Dogg. AC pulled off, with him being like, almost like a Tupac type of way with hair.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, Road Dogg, he was still cool, he was still like, great in the promo, every time he did the, his, signature catchphrase,
We didn't know your ass better call somebody.
And, saying, the Road Dogg, Jesse James, the badass Billy Gunn, the new outlaw. Like, that would get a huge pop back then.
I like to think Billy Gunn carried that team.
Well, I mean, like in the ring, yeah, like Road Dogg carried the mic. Road Dogg carried a mic. Billy Gunn carried the ring, pretty much. I think that's why they work well together.
Yeah.
Man, how can Billy Gunn go from New Age Outlaws to the Ass Boys?
Yeah, well, I mean, that is your son. That is his son.
Yeah, you're probably gonna get some idiot saying, "Oh well, the Gun Club are knockoff New Age Outlaws."
Yeah, well, I don't think that's even comparable because they don't even look like the freaking New Age Outlaws. Not really. They don't act like them.
When Road Dogg had that feud with Jeff Jarrett back, when Jeff Jarrett was doing the whole "Don't Piss Me Off" thing, and Jeff Jarrett had the piece of his guitar and slammed the guitar piece on Road Dogg's throat. I kind of wish he would have broken the one tackle.
Oh my God, Robert! Stop, Robert! Stop, Robert! I knew it was coming. I knew it was coming. Stop. I already knew it was coming. What you said, I kind of wish is like
that
no.
way we would never.
You say you wish you cut up his throat?
Yeah, that's what he said.
No, destroy. No, just destroy his windpipe.
Oh, damn.
But still, like, dude, Robert.
Just
I don't know.
Well, you know what? I got a better one. I got a better one. You know what I wish?
No.
When John Cena got injured in 2007, I wish his career actually ended.
Oh.
Nah, I'm just kidding. I don't hate Cena that much.
Yeah.
I don't hate somebody that much to the point I want their careers to end because of injury.
And I don't hate Roto that much either. Same thing with Jericho and Jeff Jarrett. And to a degree, Ric Flair.
Yeah, I'm not one of those cycle fans who take stuff way too seriously.
Yeah, way too far.
By the way, let me get back to Ric Flair. By the way, I didn't bring this up, which is Ric Flair, because it was the whole real package they did going to this last match. So Ric Flair, as you all know, he was trained by Jay Lethal, and Jay Lethal was asking him, if he could be part of his event, and Ric Flair basically was hesitating to even have him be on his event, despite Jay Lethal is helping him, train him. Yeah, even I know it's storyline and everything, but same so why would Flair not have Jay Lethal, on his show, having him training him, which is preparing for his last match, and then Ric Flair did a podcast with Conrad Thompson, saying that Jay Lethal, and this was covered by Russell Talk, that Jay Lethal has an attitude problem. Huh? Where the fuck did that come from?
Actually, yeah. Where did that come from?
That's news. That's news to me. What attitude problem? Jay Lethal is one of the nicest persons I've ever known. Minus the people that call him him out because of the allegations that has not been proven that they had anything to do with what happened back in the days of Ring of Honor, with Taylor Hendrick.
Yeah, I mean, if you're talking about that, then it's like nothing ever got proven, like either true or like false. Like it just pretty much just disappeared.
Yeah, but I'm hearing this. I say so attitude problem. I never heard this before. For any what attitude problem? You want to know who has an attitude problem? Jonathan Gresham for cursing out Tony Khan and then putting out the PWI top 20 rankings that he's on.
Which no one cares about.
Yeah, that is what no one cares about that piece of that PWI. And then with Jordan Miles, with him going off of his racist tantrum and all, going over that shit.
All I'm gonna say is like
attitude problem.
Yeah.
All I ever say is like, I don't care what Dave Meltzer says. I just like wrestling what it is.
Yep. Yep.
And then when it came to we all know this, by the way. When it came to my issue with Jeff Jarrett too. No, it's not just because of his attitude problem that Jay has. It's why he's not booked. But the reason why he's not booked because he's not a big enough name to be on the show. And so, but you have Nick Gage on your fucking show.
And I bet everybody watched that show because of Ric Flair, not because of Nick Cage. Like, come on now.
And yes, it may have been a pre-show, no, but you also had George Janela on there. You had some other guys that people didn't even care for on the show as well. They didn't get any type of reaction. You're telling me, and I'm sure this match was added out of nowhere, with Jonathan Gresham being part of it too. You tell me Jonathan Gresham is more of a bigger name than Jay Lethal? Not against Jonathan Gresham, but at the same time, Jay Lethal is more of a bigger name than Jonathan Gresham.
He's a way bigger name, and both of them combined are a way bigger name than Nick Gage.
So I couldn't believe that was the story coming into the show. That Ric Flair of why he didn't want Jay to be on his show. And I think myself, what a piece of shit Ric Flair is, and you want to talk about an attitude problem. That's Ric Flair. That's your way around. Ric Flair is one of the attitude problem. Where we're fucking recently he's got an issue with Jay Lethal now all of a sudden.
Hey, I don't get it. I don't get the storyline. It's like, wait, how's Jay Lee supposed to be the heel if Ric Flair's acting like a dick? I don't know. That doesn't make sense.
That makes no sense.
Because he's Ric Flair. That's why.
He's Ric Flair. Damn it. He's God.
He's God.
He's God of
By the way,
wrestling.
also by the way, I got to mention this too on the pre-show. I gotta say this right now because I think it needs to be said. Mick Foley had his son there. I think it was his son Huey. He said, and I quote, "This show so far is better than SummerSlam."
What? And wait, and I'm gonna say this. I never thought I would ever say, like, what the fuck are you talking about? Especially if it's a WWE event. I never thought I would ever say that again for a WWE event. Like,
did
what
you ever? I mean, I'm thinking, did you actually see SummerSlam? Did you, dude? Brock Lesnar had a tractor. And he pushed the ring. Like, come on. That was crazy.
Some other things happened on the show too. That was great.
Yeah, like freaking EO and Dakota Kai returning, which I didn't expect. No one expected that.
Yeah.
Yeah, you had a bunch of great matches. Like, come on. Like, I don't think
he said this during the pre-show. I mean, he didn't say that. He didn't say it on camera and all that, but Mick Foley basically confirmed. That his son said that his son said this show is already better than SummerSlam. So it just started. It was a pre-show, and we don't know how the preview is going to end up being until we got to the review. And yeah, so the fact that Huey thought that SummerSlam was not a better show than Ric Flair's last match. You already look like a fool right there, Huey.
Yeah, I would just say that I'm surprised that I bet it's surprising people that we're actually defending SummerSlam.
Was David Flair there? Was David there?
I don't know if he was there. I don't think they showed him. I don't think he was there, to be honest with you.
I'm surprised Charlotte
was there.
Charlotte wasn't there?
Yeah, she was.
Yeah, it was
I'm surprised she wasn't, though, to be honest.
Yeah, I'm surprised too. It's just on Charlie's there too.
As a matter of fact, from what I heard, Jalen, this might be a time we actually agree with Charlotte, but apparently even before the show, she said she was apparently there was a rumor saying that she was saying that it was a bad idea for Ric Flair to wrestle again.
Yeah, I bet she didn't want to see it. Yeah,
I'm pretty sure she doesn't want to see her own dad die in the ring.
Yeah.
And Ric Flair wanted to do a dive off the top rope.
No. No.
Thank God he didn't do it.
Yeah, thank God he didn't have the ability to do it. Because Jesus.
I was like, okay, Ric Flair, you could have done it maybe back like 40 years ago, but you can't do it now. Like, hell no.
Now, I'm pretty sure he wanted to do a dive because he sees Sting do dives lately on AEW. I said, you're not Sting, first of all.
Yeah, that's probably. Was Sting there actually? Sting there?
I think he was in the video package.
In the video package. Okay.
He was in the video package.
Okay.
Which makes sense because I mean they were rivals back in the old WCW days.
Yeah.
Ric Flair's last match was better than SummerSlam.
Yeah. Yeah, he taking myself.
Fuck out here, man.
Like there's no way.
Anyways, yeah, again, it was better than SummerSlam.
You serious?
Seriously, you can't be serious, Huey. Jeez. That.
I gotta charge my phone. I'll talk to y'all later.
All right, man. See you.
All right. Take care.
Better,
All right.
better SummerSlam.
Okay. Better than SummerSlam. There you go. So let's talk about what happened on Raw after SummerSlam.
Oh boy. I'll be honest, I didn't watch Raw, so yeah. Oh man, well I think I said it last night. But yeah, I didn't watch Raw, so I mean, go ahead.
Yeah, so I didn't manage to catch Raw because just see how the show will end up being, which fully be in charge this time, because last week you still have some parts of Vince McMahon's stories that need to be go through, and it was, which is why last week's Raw wasn't good to me. It was trash. Some people thought it was passable, but to me I thought it was. Those times where I was dozing off.
Well, one thing I will say about this week's Raw before we get into it, I did see some results and some clips of it, but I don't know exactly 100% what happened on the show. So yeah, I'll say that much.
Okay. Yeah. So we take to Raw from August 1st, 2022, Houston, Texas, in the Toyota Center.
The
Jimmy Smith, Corey Graves. Yeah. I meant to say Toyota. Jimmy Smith, Corey Graves, and Byron Saxton were commentators. Let me just first say this: August 1st was the anniversary from 2013 with the horrible debut of Tito Ortiz in TNA Wrestling.
Oh no.
Yes, what was it? The August warning, the August 1st warning. That's what it was.
Oh boy.
I think that's what it was. I remember that was how they built it up. But that was so disappointing during that time. Tito Ortiz was the surprise debut. And then when he came out there, had his arms crossed and all, and the crowds, they didn't even react. So TNA, that was a fail. Congratulations during that time.
Yep.
Hell, if you would have had John Cena out there, that would have been a better debut than Tito Ortiz there.
He probably would have gotten a bigger reaction. even though I don't like John Cena, but he probably would have gotten a bigger reaction.
Yeah. Jeez, man. But yeah. So let's get to what happened on the show here. So this is Raw after the Slam. That's how I phrase it. Becky Lynch comes out. She's coming out and basically addresses the match that she had with Rebecca Belair, and then she talks about how she was being by the best in Bianca Belair, and also I did not notice at the time days has gone by. Becky Lynch suffered a separated shoulder during the match against Bianca Belair, and still kept on going.
Oh damn!
Yeah, so that's what.
Yeah, she kept on going. I mean, if she kept on going, I mean, she did a good job of hiding the injury because I didn't think she was injured.
Yeah, I didn't think that either. I thought it was just her selling, but yeah, it was real. And she came out there with a sling, and I think you also saw like a breast in a way. But yeah, she looked cool by the way. With the outfit she was wearing, and sexy too. Fuck Kevin Dunn. Oh no, I'm sorry. It's someone else saying way better than I do. Thank you, John Moxley. So yeah, Becky Lynch, she says, she's not defined by one match. She's defined the match. She's not defined by a title. She defines the title. She's not. I mean, she will not be defined by any man. She defines the man.
There it goes.
Now,
I guess when
usually I will give it usually I'll give it an incorrect buzzer, but after thinking this through, with her being back to be called the man, even though I'm not gonna like that she's called the man, but Ric Flair. I think about Ric Flair, and Ric Flair, having Becky Lynch a little run free in his mind because the whole man thing, because for whatever reason he doesn't like Becky Lynch, and I'm pretty sure you know that whole thing with Ric Flair and Becky Lynch's view online and everything.
Oh yeah, when he tried to copyright the man, so she can't use it.
Yeah. So the fact that Becky Lynch is going back to being the man, and this is what get on Ric Flair's nerves, I'll take it.
Though I do wish she was saying that. I do wish she was like, if she said something like the last kicker's coming back, then that would have been better.
That would have been better, but instead she's going back to being the man.
Sadly. So no more big time Bex is done. Damon is back.
No more big time Bex, which I thought it was good too. That way you could it would do anything to get away from the man stuff, but nope, not that.
Yep.
So then Becca Bear comes out, and they shook hands and they hug, and Becky Lynch leaves, and then says basically, "I'll see you later." So she's gonna be gone for months. She's gonna get the surgery. I think she's gonna get surgery. I don't know if she is getting surgery or not, but I don't know if that's we're having separation. I don't know if that means if you do need surgery for that, or you just pop that baby back in, or whatever. I don't know. But she's gonna be gone for months though, which means she's gonna miss Clash of the Castle. Horrible because imagine the reaction. Imagine the reaction she would have gotten if she was out there. To have a match, or maybe she could just show up. We'll see. But it's just at this point she got nothing going on for Clash of the Castle right now.
Yeah.
So Becca Blair comes out and she's talking about being the EST and all. All of a sudden, and she's talking about more of she respects Becky Lynch and blah blah blah. All of a sudden, we go backstage and we see Bayley, Dakota Kai, and Io Sky attacking Becky Lynch, attacking the arm. We have some officials and some official securities coming out to break it up. Becca Blair, all of a sudden, she comes out. She saw what happened there, obviously, and she ran to the back, but she was too late though. They were already gone, and she was checking up on Becky Lynch. So this is basically the way to roll off Becky Lynch because she's hurt.
Yep.
So then, he also shows up while you see Bayley, Dakota Kai, and Io Sky being interviewed, and we thought they were gone after that, but no, they ended up coming back later on, which we'll get to. So the Usos came in the building because they're going to be in the match against the Mysterios later on in the main event, which we'll get to as well, and basically defend the tag title. So we'll get to that later. Then we get to a video package pertains to the history of the United States Championship, going back to the days of Dusty Rhodes, Ric Flair. I think Ric Flair may have been just champion. During the old days. I could be wrong. But
I believe he was.
I have to remember if he was ever. Yeah, I think so too. And
I think WWE, because I know WWE recognizes NWA, WCW, and of course their champion WWE champions as the same champions. I that's how much I know. They recognize the WCW United States title and the WWE one is the same title. Which I'm glad they do that. So I don't mind.
That's rare with a season like that, because for years, WWE has been treating these belts like shit. Even their champions who carry those belts like shit.
I'm just glad they have a top guy like Lashley having it. Which I'm not against Lashley having the belt. So
Me either. And he's been champion before. As champion. Back in when he first came in.
yeah, he had the old U.S. title belt.
Yeah. But you got guys. You see guys like Bobby Lashley. You see guys like Rick Rude. You see guys like Bret Hart. You see guys like Eddie Guerrero, Holly Race, Dusty Rhodes, Bret Hart, John Cena. If OJ was still here, man.
Also, fuck the U.S. spinner belt, by the way. The U.S. spinner belt was trash.
Yeah, get my point. Get my point. And they also acknowledged John Cena since his United States Open burial that he did back in 2015. That's what I call it, by the way.
Burial.
I call it the that's basically what it was. It was John Cena burying young talents that was going after that belt.
Exactly.
Anyways, but I get my point. Even a certain name that they will not even mention anymore, Chris Benoit.
Oh yeah. I mean, they had great people, great wrestlers who won the belt at one point.
Mm-hmm. Even Sting.
Yeah.
Now they didn't show Sting there, but
he's technically recognized as a former U.S. champion.
Yeah. But so basically, they wanted to bring prestige back into those secondary titles. The United States title is one of them, obviously, on Raw. Now hopefully they do the same thing. Which I'm pretty sure they will. They'll do the same thing on SmackDown, which is the card title that's been held by Walter.
Which in the past year they've been treating it like trash for whatever reason. I don't know why, but they've just been treating it like trash. Because I think the last time it was defended on pay-per-view was actually WrestleMania 37, which is pathetic, by the way, especially for a mid-card title.
Mm-hmm. Well, I'll tell you one thing. But since in the current title history, Eddie John Cena will hold on to that title.
Thank God he never held that title. Also, by the way, hopefully they change the Intercontinental title design, please.
I hope so. We'll see.
I hate that belt design. I don't care what says. I hate that belt design.
Right. I think it's all right, but it's not. To me, it doesn't feel like an Intercontinental title.
No, the white one definitely felt like an Intercontinental title.
Yes. And let me say this: for since in current title history, unfortunately we had Triple H hold on title. That's my thoughts about Triple H being current champion during those times. Hell, how does someone like Triple H, who's in the current champion, where I didn't care much of him being the current champion? How the hell you make Jeff Jarrett make that in the current title feel for?
I don't know.
Jeez. But anyways,
or the Miz also held the Intercontinental title. I think the Miz had the most reigns.
I think. Yeah. Well, Jericho still holds that record, which unfortunately.
Which the Miz wasn't a bad champion. He was a pretty good champion.
Yeah, he was. Yeah, I'll give him that. He was.
Yeah, he was a way better champion than Big E.
Yeah. And they didn't even try to give Big E a chance.
Yeah.
But
So yeah, hopefully they do the same with the
point,
underground title.
yeah, we'll see. On SmackDown, we'll see how they do that. But the point of what they do with what they're doing here is they're gonna do a series of matches for to get a shot at the national title, I should say, for next week's Raw. So they did three triple threat matches where whoever wins their prospective triple threat matches, they'll face each other later on, and they'll become the more contender to face the United States champion next week. So the first one was AJ Styles versus Mustafa Ali versus The Miz, and match that was pretty good. And also you have Logan Paul, excuse me, doing a video where he says he's gonna return pretty soon, and basically thanks to fans and blah blah blah, and there you go. But basically, let's talk about that Paul Logan is gonna come back.
Which is I don't care for him coming back, by the way.
Yeah.
Hopefully he never comes back, but that's just me.
Yeah, but it's whatever though. The match is good though. Now the problem with the crowds here, the crowds barely cheer for anyone other than if you're AJ Styles or Mysterio, an Edge, a Becky Lynch, a Bianca Belair, maybe and to a degree maybe a Bayley, a Asuka, just to name a few, because this crowd was completely dead for the show.
Yeah.
It was a packed house too. It was packed on that show in Houston, Texas. You would think they were not in Houston, Texas. You would think they were in Corpus Christi, I'm going to say. If you remember that show where Corpus Christi, where the crowds were basically there was no sound, they were not making any noise on that show. That's so why they even brought them to that place? They were not even be excited to be there. But they spent much money, for tickets to be there, only for them to sit in the hands and react to nothing.
Oh, you're talking about what was the place called, Ferryville or something like that? I think I know what a Raw you're talking about. It was like a couple years back.
Yeah,
I remember
it was back in 2019. It was back in 2019.
Because I remember Ricochet, Tommaso Ciampa, Johnny Gargano, and Aleister Black were all advertised to debut. Yeah. And the crowd was completely dead throughout the whole show. Even a Seth Rollins, even a guy like Seth Rollins didn't even get a reaction out of the crowd.
Yeah,
and he was the most popular guy. Yeah, I know that. I was like, damn, this crowd is so dead. They're not. they're not reacting to anything. Like, it was so bad to the point where, like, even if they were doing like a table spot, they wouldn't even react to it. That's how bad it was.
Yeah, especially if there was a table. Jeez. But yeah, this match itself, that was Mustafa Ali Mustafa Ali, what we're gonna say, The Miz, was pretty good. But Styles winning. Now I would have went with Mustafa Ali, but I understand why they were AJ Styles. We'll get to later why they went with AJ Styles. Because but just who won the other match, to basically yourself later on. We'll get to that. Then we got Seth freaking Rollins coming out, dancing and singing along his theme song, that whole thing. And then he walks in with him on that Rollins, and he talked about how he kicked Matt Riddle's ass, which I'm pretty sure you were amused of.
Yep.
And then the Street Profits came out to interrupt him, and basically Seth Rollins called him out, saying that you might as well break up because you've been losing a lot of your matches, and also they want to decide who's going to face Rollins. So They did the whole Rocker versus Scissors thing, free profits, or who's gonna, either Montez Ford or Andrew Dawkins going to face Seth Rollins, but it ends up being Andrew Dawkins, where he had a free out and did the Rocker versus Scissors, but they didn't do Rocker versus Scissors because he's like I'm running down to the ring, I'm getting face Seth Rollins, and then the match happened between those two. Pretty good match though. And Seth Rollins wins.
Oh, nice. I mean, I would kind of figure him winning.
Obviously. So yeah, Seth Rollins also said before they came out too, he wants to try to get Roman Reigns for the title, which I think can happen anytime soon. But I'm pretty sure it will before Clash of the Castle. But I don't know that direction they're going.
Maybe they might have a match on a random SmackDown, but I highly doubt Seth Rollins will be winning that.
The Rollins takes to attack Montez Ford, but then Andrew Dawkins comes out to save him, and Rollins runs away, and there you go. We get Alexa Bliss versus Asuka. Why? I don't know.
Because why?
It was weird how it was weird that they booked this because they're both baby faces, and it comes clear why this match happened. But Alexa Bliss, you mentioned her theme song. I finally listened to her theme song. It's silly. It is silly.
Stand up, shut up, and fight me.
Shut up and fight me.
It sounds childish.
Well, oh my god.
So
she's out there, and she's fighting Asuka. Yeah.
I'm gonna say about her theme song is that at least it wasn't some generic rock theme song like they've been giving like half the roster in the past year.
Yeah, I agree.
Which by the way,
I guess
Def Rebel, or whatever the hell they're called, they're trash. I don't like them when they make their theme songs. I think they're trash.
I don't know. So I want to know. Did they hire back Jim Johnson then?
Yeah.
But that's a Bliss. I think it's just because she's a baby face now, whoever, and and her character. Like I don't know who her character's supposed to be at this point. Other than her carrying the lead doll.
Which I don't know if it's supposed to be the same character, but now she's not like acting like the Fiend or whatever. Which I don't get it.
Yeah.
It's confusing. She's still holding the doll but acting normal. Like it doesn't make sense to me.
Yeah. So they had this match, right? The match itself was alright for what it was. This was really fitting into moves that to Asuka. Which it's no surprise there. It's the same old shit, Alexa Bliss and Asuka, from years ago too, where Alexa Bliss barely even feeds into Asuka's offense, and her attacks and everything. But it wasn't that bad. And also in Bailey, Dakota Kai, and Io Sky come out and attack, and ended in no contest. And so you're wondering why the match happened? That's why. So that they could have the new faction for the women's to cost these two the match. Why cost the match? What was anything on the line there? Was it a title shot? No, it was just there just to be there.
It was just a filler match, pretty much.
Yeah, pretty it was. So after beating them down, also, and I noticed this too, by the way. After beating them down, I noticed that Io Sky is not going after Asuka. Because these two are Japanese wrestlers, right? And I say to myself, why would you not have Io Sky go after Asuka? Io Sky went after Bliss more. She went after Asuka. She didn't even go after Asuka. Even let alone. This is even try to go after Asuka.
Which, by the way, Io Sky or Io Shirai, whatever you want to call her at this point, her in the Asuka match doesn't sound bad, but
yeah. Now I don't know if they're planning on trying to do that, and maybe they I don't know. But I thought it was kind of weird that Io Sky was not going to Asuka.
Maybe they might acknowledge there's history between the two. I don't know.
I don't know. So also, Bianca Belair comes out to the save, and says she wants to challenge 1U3, and then Io Sky accepts a challenge, which we'll get to later.
Oh yeah, because she actually wrestled a match.
Yeah. So we get another triple threat match where who's going to face AJ Styles later on. You got guys like Dolph Ziggler, Tommaso Ciampa, which they still call him Ciampa, versus Chad Gable. So Chad Gable comes out and basically, everyone's shush, the whole shush.
Shush, please. Yep.
He says, Houston, we have a problem. His brain is twice the size of Texas, and says that he'll dispose the two in the ring, and then he'll beat AJ Styles, and then he says something about he'll win that title and put this country on his back again. And then he made references about the Houston Astros, which is being cheat and fail and a failure. Which is, that he's not wrong about Houston Astros. They are cheaters, and it's been proven by the way.
Yep.
And then he ends it by saying, "Oh, thank you."
Thank you. Or I don't know how he does it, but he's a great talker.
Yeah. So this is the act that. Yeah, he is.
Yeah, I never really realized how good promos he actually can cut if he's actually himself.
Yeah, I agree. But yeah, Chad Gable, this is the the act that I'm hearing from Alex and from Jalen about how he's been carrying himself on the mic, pertains to the whole shush and oh thank you. I guess it's a little bore me, but we'll see.
But yeah, I know the outcome of the match, but we'll get to that though.
Yeah.
Yeah,
that's so too. For what I saw. So yeah, the match itself was good too, between these three, except for one thing: the crowds barely react to it.
Which is a shame. Because I mean, from the looks of it, I don't think the match didn't look that bad.
No, it didn't. I mean, but then again, we had someone like Dolph Ziggler who's been on there for years, and the way they've been booking him, I would have been silenced too. But the match ended with Ciampa winning. Ciampa wins the match,
which I'm happy about because I'm like, which you can definitely tell Triple H wants to push him.
Yeah, obviously. So I'm not upset that he won. I'm actually more upset that AJ Styles won, where it could have at least been Mustafa Ali. But now I understand why they did this, because they want to follow the story from SummerSlam that AJ Styles attacked Tommaso Ciampa, and this is the way to do it. And just that match.
Which is not a bad idea because that's actually pretty smart to actually keep the storyline and not just completely disregard it. But yeah, I'm happy with Ciampa winning that match. But we'll get to the other match later, which even made me even more happier. But
so yeah, there you go. That was that match is for later on, which we will get to. So then we get to the return of the Rated R Superstar Edge.
What to say? I'm glad his theme song's back. I mean, I didn't have a problem with his which I didn't hate his Judgment Day theme song. I liked it, but I don't know. I've always felt his regular theme song's way better.
Yeah, I agree. Obviously, it's from that same band, Alter Bridge, but so I hear the ring announcer. I think it was Mike Rome, ring announcing, for Raw, where he's trying to do the Tony Chimbo of Rated R Superstar, but the way
Oh,
he did it, the way he did it sounded like when someone kicked him in the balls in the right time, where he's like Rated R Superstar.
what the hell?
Yeah, you gotta listen to it. Like, what the fuck was that?
Would he have like a voice crack or something?
I don't know. I don't know. It was weird, how he said it.
It's hilarious.
I'm sorry. You cannot fill the shoes of. I'm sorry. You can't fill the shoes of how Tony Chimbo did it when he announced Edge as the Rated R Superstar. So
Yeah, I can.
there you go. But Edge came out, right? He made it short and sweet. He basically said, about the Judgment Day, saying he's trying to help them out, since to the full potential, and then all of a sudden when they turn on him, he didn't see it coming, and says, now that he's back, he's going to bury the Judgment Day. No, he didn't say that.
I think didn't he say something that he was gonna destroy what he created or something like that?
Yes, that's what he said.
He's gonna bury the Judgment Day.
I'm gonna bury, I'm gonna kill, I'm gonna destroy, I'm gonna dismantle, I'm gonna demolish. Nah, he said all that.
Kill the Judgment Day.
The point is, he's gonna end Judgment Day. So there you go.
Which the Judgment Day? The Judgment Day is pretty much like it's not doing it anymore. Like maybe it was something when Edge was in the group, but like it's not doing anything. It's not working.
And based on the Judgment Day being booked pertains to who's the leader of it, I see Rhea Ripley more of Finn Balor being their leader, because I hear some podcast people saying Finn Balor could be a great addition of being the leader of the Judgment Day. And so just look at it, because Rhea Ripley looks like she's the leader of the Judgment Day more than Finn Balor is.
Yeah.
So yeah, so much for that. And on top of that, if those podcasters that say that Finn Balor, because he was he wants to form Bullet Club, the original Bullet Club, where that was successful, and then WWE wanted Finn Balor to help Judgment Day to be successful. Well, guess what? We have Finn Balor there on the main roster. We have the Good Brothers there too, coming in to WWE 2016. Instead of having Dom being paired with AJ Styles, you could at least pair them up with Finn Balor during that time, where Finn Balor gonna help build a faction for there. But still, they did it way too late, and no one cared at that point. But anyways, Mysterios, they were being interviewed, and basically said that they put the Judgment Day in their rearview mirror, which we'll get to later on about what happened with that. He knew, very serious said he knew Edge for a long time, and now the Judgment Day is could be in trouble. And then it says that they're gonna beat the Usos to become the new undisputed WWE Tag Team Champions in Houston. Yeah.
Yeah, we knew that.
No offense though, but no, they're not gonna become the new Tag Team Champions over the Usos for being on one to time that long.
No. I knew. It's like you don't have to be a genius to know that Usos they're not going to drop out on some random Raw. Hell.
No.
If they did, that would be the most random thing that probably has happened throughout the whole year.
Yeah. So
But yeah,
you had Dakota Kai, Io Sky, and Bailey. They were interviewed. Basically saying that people are talking about them coming out from SummerSlam, and it's about the women's division has been, having a downward spiral. I mean, let's be honest, Bailey. Even when you were there, the women's division has been a downward spiral.
yeah. Like it was like the women's division already wasn't doing it for people.
Yeah. And then you have the Kokai saying that they know how to play the game. How to play the game. Especially didn't say it like that.
It's all about the game and how you play it.
And then Bailey said, soon they will be in full control.
I was about to say, I thought you were going to say there would be. I thought you were going to say they're going to be a full gear.
Oh wow, that would have been cover breaks if they would have used that. But remember the word control. I think Billy is trying to to use the word control as the new names for the faction.
As long as you ain't control your narrative.
Oh God, yeah.
Or what I like to say, control your track.
And then Io Sky says, Bianca, see you out there. For someone who's only speaks Japanese, of course she's not gonna see much in English, so there you go. So the match happens between Io Sky versus Bianca Belair, not Tabawe. Match it was decent for what it was. This is Io Sky coming back after her foot injury, of what I heard, and a little off, but she still held her own in the match. At one point, Bailey and Scorecard came out, and all of a sudden you have Asuka and Bliss coming out. To even the odds, and then the match will continue on until and then no contest. At this point, Chaos are down in the ring. Which is basically pertains to Alexa fighting and Asuka fighting Bailey and Dakota all falling down the ring, and at this point, the referee throughout the match, no contest. And this is where we got the ridiculous camera cuts and the zoom in and zoom out thing by Kevin Dunn, which John Moxley, how you feel about that? Exactly. Get rid of him.
Yeah,
fire Kevin Dunn. If he's not going to improve, the cameras, which is keeping it still into one camera angles and stop zooming in, stop zooming out, and doing the shaking cams and all that, get rid of him.
All I'm gonna say is I did like the ring gear Io Shirai was wearing.
Oh yeah, it was nice.
And I'm glad she kept the same gimmick and her same entrance. I'm glad you didn't change it.
Me too. I get you. If it was Vince, he would have changed it.
Yeah. Let's make her a pirate. Yeah.
Oh God.
She's gonna be Kairi Sane's twin sister. Yeah.
So again, what takes to Asuka, Alexa Bliss, Bianca Belair, all three of them fighting. Let's just call it as their season where they're gonna be calling themselves Control. They're going at each other on that, and yet again, Asuka and Io Shirai was not going at each other. What is going on here?
Maybe a future storyline. You never know.
I would see those two glad at some point, but maybe they could build to it somehow, some way. Later, leading up to August, which we're in right now. Still, but to me, I think it's strange that that you got Asuka and Io Sky on the same roster, on the same show. And these two are not even touching each other.
Yeah, that's interesting.
We shall see what happens with that one.
That's true.
So then Miz gives Ciampa a pep talk, and they get an interview. Miz basically did most of the talking, and then Ciampa did a little bit of talking. And I say to myself, why is this still a thing with Miz and Ciampa?
I don't understand why he needs. I don't understand why Ciampa needs Miz. Like, it doesn't make sense.
No, he doesn't. He doesn't need Miz. He can do it on his own. He's proven that on NXT.
Yeah, exactly. Personally, I don't think they don't even need each other. It's just some random pairing that Vince made up.
Yeah. Hopefully that will end. Hopefully that will be one of the things that changes, someone down the line where Triple can work with this for a little bit, and then eventually, you can have Ciampa turn babyface, Miz still be a heel, and there you go. So we'll see.
But yeah, I personally think they don't even need each other.
No, they don't. If anything, Miz should be on with Maurice with her.
Yeah, just keep Maurice with him, and he would be fine.
Yeah.
And with Ciampa, I mean, he can just be his own guy. He doesn't need the Miz.
Or better yet, it's just now it's under new management, with this man being gone. This is the perfect time to bring back Johnny Gargano. Reunite DIY.
So if Johnny Gargano did come back, I don't know, for every reason I could see him doing a storyline between him and Theory.
We'll see how that turns out. We'll see how it develops. So then we get to the match itself. Ciampa being by the Miz, which is AJ Styles. It is Ciampa's way to try to get revenge on AJ Styles from SummerSlam. The way that was done. So we also have Booker T on commentary, where
Take me back.
no, what's it?
Okay. We'll wait for Robert.
Yeah, sorry.
Oh, there he is.
Yeah, I'm sorry, guys. But yeah, Booker T was on commentary. Why? Well, two reasons. One, he's from Houston, Texas. Sucker. And two, he was a former United States champion. Sucker.
Yeah, I mean, I get the vibe that they're trying to make the championship more serious now. Well, it takes the U.S. title.
Yeah, there you go.
Which I'm not against.
Booker T, yeah. So Booker T, while in the match against, where it faces Ciampa and Styles, he kept referring to Ciampa as, this kid, sucker, this kid he's got something sucker, this kid. And I said, so he's not a kid. I mean, I understand what he's saying, because Booker T is older than Ciampa, but I said, so stop for. He's not young. He's not a young talent. He's been around for years.
He's been in NXT for years too.
Yeah.
Matter of fact, isn't it Ciampa?
Yeah, I think he's in his mid-30s. Almost close to his 40s.
Yeah, he's not even like a kid or whatever.
That was ridiculous though. But Ciampa and Styles had a match, was pretty good. Miz, I think Miz was trying to get him. I think he did get involved at one point. Yeah, actually he did, which was a favor of Ciampa in the end, because Ciampa is going for the fairy tale ending for the win. So yeah, Ciampa is your winner, facing Bobby Lashley next week on Raw for the United States Championship.
Which I'm glad I'm not against him getting a U.S. title opportunity. Is he gonna win? Probably not. But I mean, I'm not against him being in the title picture.
Yeah, he ain't winning it. But hey, well, I'd love to see how that match turns out between Lashley and Ciampa.
Yeah. Let's hope it's not like a squash match or whatever.
Let's hope not. But then Lashley gets an interview saying that he defends the title every week on Raw because he lives for this. Ciampa proves that he's a brawler and he's tough and he's hungry and basically saying he's dangerous, especially with the Miz on his side. Said that he will fight him and pledge to his his title. And then he said that he beat Theory with his hurt lock, and he'll do the same to Ciampa. And as soon as he mentions Theory, I'm thinking to myself, well, Theory's probably gonna it's gonna two things gonna happen here because he mentioned Theory. Theory could could come into this match late next week and cost Lashley the title match, or he fails to cause Lashley the title match. Lashley still wins, and they can still build up the match between Lashley and Theory for maybe Clash of the Castle.
Maybe so.
And then Theory will lose again. That's been Theory's thing. Ever since he became Money in the Bank, he's been nothing but losing. And so how you were supposed to believe that someone like him losing all his matches as Money in the Bank, he's going to cash in and win the titles?
Exactly.
This doesn't make him look strong. It doesn't make him look good. It's our biggest grudge with this whole thing. They do this before with other people, and they don't learn their lessons from this. Like just because you win the briefcase does not mean you're protected. Does not mean that it's okay if you lose matches. No, you get to win matches. You could look strong so that you could become champion in the future. That doesn't make them look good when you have to lose all their matches and then just they won because they took a shortcut. Doesn't work that way.
No. It's like I'll be honest, I don't think I remember I don't think even Otis lost as much as Theory when he was Money in the Bank champion.
No, he didn't. Not that I know of that much. I barely watched and barely remember. So,
which I don't want to remember.
It's a good sample, by the way.
What was that?
Mexico sample is a good sample. I'll give Miz is a good sample. When he was Money in the Bank at first, he didn't lose much of his matches. He won most of his matches.
That's true.
Even with Edge won it. He won most of his matches. RVD, he won most of his matches. Even Del Rio, Alberto Del Dipshit, he won most of his matches.
Yeah, it's like you don't have to lose every match if you're Money in the Bank champion or whatever.
Ridiculous, man.
It's bad booking.
Yeah.
Like he's not booked strong. And there's another thing too. He's in way too many feuds, in my opinion. Like he's feuding.
They really push. They're really overdoing this whole thing.
Like I don't mind, making him a very hateable guy. In storyline wise.
but at the same time, he doesn't have to feud with every single guy he comes across on screen. Like, it just doesn't make sense.
Yeah, exactly. But we'll see what happens next week, though. So let me get to let's see. The main event was for the undisputed WWE Tag Team Championship. The Mysterios versus the Usos for the Tag Team Champions. Matchup was pretty good for what it was. In the end, obviously, we all knew who was coming out to win the match, and it was the Usos. Because there was no way that they have the Usos winning at SummerSlam, and then coming into Raw out of nowhere, which was else. Well, out comes the SmackDown, to celebrate Roman Reigns. After Roman Reigns beat Brock Lesnar at SummerSlam too. So there's no way they'll have the Usos to come on Raw and lose, and then come into SmackDown empty-handed, where Roman Reigns just basically told the Usos, "Hey, what happened with you guys? You're supposed to be coming out as champions after SummerSlam, and you went to Raw and you lose. You're disgracing my the family,
Yeah, it's like he's like I think most people knew going into this that that the Mysterios weren't going to win.
Yeah, I mean, still a good match though. Did they?
Yeah,
but then the Judgment Day came out and attacked the Mysterios.
No surprise there.
Well, so much for putting the Judgment Day in the rearview mirror there, Mysterio. And then Rhea Ripley, she did before, and she did to Dominic, beat him up on SummerSlam. She did it again here on Raw. She beat up on Dominic. This is a current thing here. Rhea Ripley is beat up on Dominic.
Oh, maybe she wants Dominic. You never know.
Oh, she's gonna leave Buddy Matthews for Dominic. Yeah.
or remember somebody said Aaliyah versus Rhea Ripley on a Buddy Matthews match.
Oh God. Well, so that doesn't happen with Triple H being in charge. Doesn't leave for Aaliyah. Yes, for Aaliyah, Mr. to be in wrestling.
No.
Because I know they were talking about her, coming into wrestling in WWE. I said, no, you don't need to get into wrestling. First of all, you look at you, man. You need to be doing this. If anyone needs to to be doing this, is your brother Dominic.
Yeah.
You're doing fine without wrestling. Not saying that you can't be a part of it. Not saying you can't have a role in it. But you as a wrestler, I don't want to see. I'm not saying that she can't achieve that or accomplish that or be successful for that. But hey, at the end of the day, if she wants to be a wrestler, that's up to her. But at the same time, I don't think she needs it.
Exactly. Like make your own name outside of wrestling.
In wrestling. Yeah, I was gonna say, it'd be like having Brooke Hogan in wrestling, and that wasn't good either, by the way.
Nope.
Not saying she's a wrestler, but I'm just saying, but character-wise, no, I'll pass.
But she was only really featured because of her dad, obviously.
Yeah. So after they beat up on the Mysterios, the Judgment Day, also Edge comes out and he beats up on the Judgment Day and he goes for a spear, right? I think it was to Finn Balor, only for Rhea Ripley to push again. The whole thing with Rhea Ripley and Dominic, she's targeting Dominic again. So what she does, she shows Dominic in the way, so Edge spears accidentally to Dominic. And the Judgment Day runs away, and Edge goes after them, and Mysterio goes after, goes to see Dominic to see if he's okay. see two security there or two medical attendants, whatever. So checking Mysterio, Dominic out and everything. But again, I don't know what's River's obsession is with Dominic, unless he finds him attractive, I don't know.
That's what I'm saying. Like, I don't know. Maybe she wants Dominic. maybe she wants Dominic. You never know.
Oh my god, ridiculous.
Oh boy, that might actually no. Actually, I wouldn't be surprised if it'll become a storyline. Honestly,
Who knows? And that was the end of the show, by the way. Dominic was taken out by Edge accidentally, but the question is, was it accidental? Obviously, it was. But Mysterio's part otherwise, but we'll see how they try to do that during next week. But as I'm watching this going down, I noticed someone in the ring, which is one checking on Dominic, and I see myself. This woman looks familiar. I'm pretty sure that's let's see, what's her name? Rochelle Rose. That's her name. Who's from the Indies? I'm trying to if that's her because she looks like her too. So is that who I think it is? I was trying to think of myself. Is that someone that I've seen a couple times wrestling on YouTube, pertains to wrestling on AEW and Reality of Wrestling. I try, and other wrestling as well as you. I don't know. I think that could be her, but I could be wrong. This is someone that looks like her. And I want to think anything otherwise, but her name is Rochelle Rose. Now, again, I don't know if that was her or not. If she was if she was just playing the part of being one of those ring attendants, medical persons, whatever.
We never know.
Either way, I'm pretty sure she wants to be in WWE. But we'll see. But as far but since Rochelle Rose, she's good. She plays her role right. But she's wrestling other people too, with her being champion. But I could swear that's her. That's because her face look recognizable. I don't know. Because her hair looks different though. But I don't know if that's her. That was her or not. So I gotta go back at it to see any on top of see if that is her or not. But I digress.
Oh, we know it could be.
But yeah, it could be both. Who knows? As I see right now, I don't think don't think it was. But again, I'm pretty sure that's what it was. Because it pertains to these attendants coming in there, unless they'll do some pertains to them being attacked, that'll be different. But I don't know. Maybe I was wrong. I could be wrong, but I could swear that was her. I couldn't swear. But yeah, but that was Raw. Now, how about Raw? Me tuning in to watching Raw after last week's debacle of a horrific, horrendous, terrible, garbage John Cena booking show of Monday Night Raw. Man, it's not fun when Jim's not here. But how about Raw from last week? Obviously, that Raw last week. It was terrible. It almost put me to sleep. However, this week's Raw, which is Triple H being in charge fully,
looks like it got better.
Wow. I'm watching Raw for 3 hours. I mean, now I ain't watching live, obviously, but it pertains to me watching it on the download, and I'm saying to myself, wow, watching them in that Raw. I can't remember the last time I enjoyed watching Monday Night Raw for this long.
Damn. That's saying something right there.
Holy shit! This is one of the changes. That's one of the changes that and what I want to say about this is when you want me watching Raw right now than Raw years ago where Vince McMahon was still there. All we had to do was book a great show, book a show that we could get that we could relate to, we could get excited for, we could tune in and say, oh, this show is definitely for us, not for an annoyance of one. And that only to one was obviously what Vince like and what Vince wants. What about what we want? What about what affects us? What about what we want to see on the show to make us to come back to watch it instead of just kissing us away and just don't make it all about you, Vince.
Exactly.
That's what I miss about Monday Night Raw. It's giving us what we want, not about what you want, Vince. And maybe you will never have lost so many viewers over the years because of the shitty booking of the show that you've been giving us, with the shitty product and the shitty characters you've been presenting to us over the years. Minus the whole thing of how about personal feelings about me back in 2020, about how I'm not gonna care about WWE anymore because after knowing the truth behind it, I have my own heart. Because of, the whole Dark Side of the Ring thing.
Oh yeah.
Still to say, it still haunts me. That's never gonna go away, obviously, because this man, allow Owen Hart to do that stunt and allow the show to continue after that he died in the ring. No one can convince me otherwise that he didn't die in the ring. That he died later on in the hospital. Get the fuck out of that. Don't be come to me and say that he died later in the hospital. That's bullshit. He died in the ring. No one falls from that high into the ring. Say that he survived.
No. If you're saying that, then you need mental health, in my opinion.
This guy died in the ring, and they still continue the show.
Because Vince,
I don't want to
saying
that much.
Because Vince is because I think someone said that Vince said that you want the show to continue. It's like no.
You have no idea, folks. During that time, me watching Over the Edge, even though it was never shown, but thank God it wasn't shown. Had they would have shown it on TV, on that review, for that review, to see how that ended up happening to him. I don't know how they could have lived that down and how they would still continue the show. I really don't know how they even still continue that show after that should have been they closed down the show itself in the building to be under investigation about at that point that should have been on the crime scene. A man died in the ring because of a fucking stupid stunt that was not necessary.
Exactly. Yeah, it's like it should never happen.
So it should never happen. And it was not needed. Over what? A B-rated pay-per-view called Over the Edge. A pay-per-view that really mean much. It was not like it was a WrestleMania or SummerSlam. It was a pay-per-view that was named that came out from what? In your house, maybe. I don't know if it was not, but I don't remember if it was not. Back in '98, but '99 they continued using the name Over the Edge, and that's another thing too. Just on the show called Over the Edge, and the way that Owen Hart died, the irony of that pay-per-view name based on how Owen Hart life ended. Kind of scary too in a way, if we think about it too.
Yeah, it's a shame what happened.
But yeah, yeah, it is a shame. It is. I'll never live that down. But besides that, there were plenty that I could have stopped watching, WWE General Stand too. Like Owen Hart's one of them, but China was also one of them as well. And I won't go through all that again. And but the main thing was also is the shows itself, that how they've been booking the shows. Like you can't all you just despite some things you wanted to do or change these to some extent, whatever. At least give us some good wrestling. And that's what I felt like, after watching the show. At least, watching the show, I actually got some good wrestling on the show here. Women's game more time. A lot of wrestling game more time. You got less segments on the show. Like, so just when that Raw should be, and that's how it should be moving forward. Hopefully, it will continue that. I know it will, because this man's gone now. Because if this man was still around, you'll get about maybe about 50 minutes of wrestling on a 3-hour fucking show of Raw.
Yeah, it's like because in Vince's world, it's called professional promos and not professional wrestling.
Yeah.
Which, by the way, this is what some of these fans have to understand. It's like, yeah, I understand that. Obviously, yeah, I understand that promos, gimmicks, and storylines matter in wrestling. I'm not saying that it doesn't matter, but at the same time, the wrestling part matters. It's professional wrestling, not professional promos. At the end of the day.
Yeah.
For those people who say that, because people are complaining, saying, "Oh, I can't watch this because there's no storylines. It's just wrestling, or the wrestling doesn't matter. The storylines matter." It's like it's just one of those things where it's like, no, the wrestling does matter because it's professional wrestling, not professional promos.
Yeah. And with just wrestling itself, when it's about the wrestling, some wrestling, you can have some storytelling there as well. Like in case when Bret used to do it, Michaels used to do it. Urban, with Flair, with his he's telling the story. With him acting silly and goofy, with his own little team, but at the end of the day, there's also a story. There's also a big ton of story and too as well. That is your characters and your promos. That's it. That's not either. That's important too. Which is why you need that in wrestling as well. You need personality. You need charisma. You need those type of skills to go for wrestling too as well.
Yeah.
So yeah, I can't tell you how long it's been since I've seen a good Monday Night Raw show. But for as long as I can remember, this is one of the best Monday Night Raw shows I've ever seen. Where I feel like this show finally was worth watching.
Yeah, at least it wasn't trash.
No, it wasn't. It was good. It wasn't when that trash. It was not Raw as trash. It was Raw as its finest.
Raw as war.
But I'll go back to the answer, which I go with this one. So, but every minute I think that because the crowd's not into it, because it's because the crowd are not used to seeing new people there. You're used to seeing the same old people on the show, which is another problem too. Stop booking the same guys to fill that role and build someone else new. That's the problem with the WWE right now as well. They're not creating new stars. They're creating the same old stars that they want you to get to care for, instead of creating new stars that can help carry this company to the next future, the next level of.
Exactly.
So yes, for most of that not watching, that's why. We didn't stop watching because we think WWE sucks and the product sucks and all that. We stopped watching because it's not the same that it used to be anymore. For pertains to stars on that those reflects the stars, and it should it should be booked. We want to feel like that they're important during those days of the Attitude eras and the Ruthless Suppression eras, even during the days of the New Generation eras as well. Where even though we had some trash characters in that time, Mantar, as you can see, the Goon, just nothing going on. But you get my point. Chris Candido, Chris Candido, when you're the best wrestlers coming from ECW, you come in there and you come as a body dance and skip.
Yeah, it's not really a good way to debut.
And Dane Douglas, Shane Douglas, I should say. Shane Douglas, one of your best talkers, coming out from ECW. He comes in, he's a teacher, he's known as Dean Douglas.
Just one of those what the hell stuff.
I hope people get my point with this. How bad the process has been with these lame ass characters and these lame ass bookings and childish segments too, where it tends to Twitter humor. That's all from Mr. Bruce Pritchard, by the way. And don't give me started with Bruce Pritchard, where it tends to doing the story for these wrestlers and then don't know what to go with it after that. And just when I say this, it's been going on before. It's been going on, even when he was gone and he went to TNA, where we see some stories going on, and then all of a sudden Bruce Pritchard doesn't know where to go with it because he's fucking garbage.
Exactly. Which that's another guy you need to get rid of too, Bruce Pritchard.
Yeah, and him just like for love, saying "I love you" to suck up on Stephanie McMahon and Triple H is not gonna help him this time, like it did with Vince. Because Vince is gone now, so WWE can be great again. This time with the management power under the influence of Stephanie McMahon and Triple H. And you have Nick Khan there too. It's going to be the co-CEO. So,
yeah.
But there you go, folks. Raw can come back to what it used to be before, and SmackDown to do the same too. We'll see how happens this week. Now, the negative thing about SmackDown for this week is the Maximum Man model is garbage.
Which, yeah, exactly. They're not great. They're garbage.
Yeah. And I don't know how NXT is, but for NXT 2.0, anything better than Lash Legend on the show is fine with me.
Yeah, it's like I don't care to see Lash Legend.
Now I can't remember who. I remember reading something about Lash Legend, where someone said something about Lash Legend is not good, and I see myself, thank you. I'm glad I'm not the one who sees this. But yeah, we'll see. We'll see how and NXT 2.0 is just well. Cause I didn't get a chance to see it. But I'm gonna see how that turns out. But what I heard, the show was positive. Well, again, I'll be the judge of that once I watch it.
Yeah.
As long as there's no laughter on there, I'm good. Trash legend, what she's trashing out.
Trashing out.
And by the way, to the person called Scott Hall, hey yo, who died Owen Hart. Yeah, but talking about what happened Owen Hart years ago. I'm not talking about right now. I don't know if it's referred to or not, but same time, if you're a troll, don't fucking troll in my chat. If you there's nothing I hate about these type of people that troll for the sake of trolling. Who died? Owen Hart? Yeah, he died years ago.
Wow. And the fact that he named himself after a dead guy too.
You're gone, buddy. By the way, blocked. The fuck out of that shit. Don't be on Mr. Scott Hall, who passed this year. And then you talk about Owen Hart. Who died? Owen Hart, and you question mark like you're don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. Get the fuck out here. Don't fucking mess with me with Scott Hall, especially with Owen Hart.
Which on a positive note, rest in peace to both men. Scott Hall and Owen Hart.
Yes. Rest in peace. Rest in peace. Alright. Wait, there you go. But yeah, I thought Royal Rumble was good. Finally. A Matt Royal that I thought was actually fucking good.
Yep.
But there you go, folks. That's all there is to it. When it comes to some topics that we talk about in hand, and when it comes to watch along with us with AEW Dynamite August 1st, 2021. 2022, excuse me. Sorry, I'm working on a year. Not like Graham from TNA. For those who don't know, Graham once said 2016 from that he cut while they're in the year of 2016.
20. That's hilarious.
Yeah, that was funny. That was funny. But yeah, this was your AW Dynamite watch along of August 1st, 2022. Pertains to the show stuff. Pretty good. Minus Jericho Clown hogging the spotlight on the main event once again. But the highlight was Anna Jay choking out this person, but not before that, where she was like, "I'm gonna choke you out," and then that's when she's on. I love this energy. I love this energy that she's just losing her mind, when she wants to choke people out, and then she has a choke someone out. Oh my god! So yeah, man, AEW is going a new direction here, and Alan Cole, Kyle Riley, Bobby Fish, the Undisputed Elite, turning on the Young Bucks, which was great. Only for the Hangman coming out with his butterfly pants. That was ridiculous, by the way. Of all pants you wear, I've never seen Hangman Page wear butterfly pants before. But you're a cowboy. You're supposed to be doing cowboy shit. That's not cowboy shit. That doesn't scream cowboy shit. You wear jeans that have butterflies on your pants.
Yeah, I'm not saying there's anything wrong about butterflies, but butterflies in the pants, that's weird.
I mean, no, not wrong with butterflies. What the fuck, man?
That's like Brock Lesnar coming out in a, you know, that's like if you had Brock Lesnar coming out in a pink flannel shirt.
Yes, yeah. Oh man, but yeah, so they're basically teaching the whole thing with Alan Cole. Not Alan Cole. Alan Page and Young Bucks teaming up again. To be to form the Elite once again. Just because it doesn't work. Can make if it's gonna be even come back soon. Which I'm pretty sure that's supposed to be the other thing where Ken Michaels was going to return to start with the Young Bucks. The Elite, the original Elite versus the Undisputed Elite. To be in the tournament for the all for the AEW Trios Championship title that's gonna be crowned at All Out. But Ken Michaels, I don't think he's clear to wrestle. Doesn't mean he can't show up to the show though. I'm pretty sure he will still be at the show, but not to wrestle though. But maybe it's just to appear wherever. We'll see. But my guess is that Adam Page is gonna be basically their second guy to do something. To form the Elite once again. For being part of the Elite again, and it could be the Elite. Either way, it's gonna be the Elite versus the Undisputed Elite. That's basically the story that turned us where one of those teams is going to become the new first ever inaugural trios champion in AEW. So we'll see how that turns out. And talk about you can see who else is going to be in this tournament too. Once they get a chance to build up, I just hope they don't do no qualifying matches. Coming into it.
No. Let's hope not.
Let's hope not. But yeah. But besides that, you also. Oh wait a minute! As soon as I said something about the butterfly pants, someone on Twitter who I follow, this chick who watches AEW, she tweeted by saying the butterfly jeans on the Hangman though, and she did a emoji of a heart and some sort of book. I guess she got I guess the Hangman got some women loving that because I'm pretty sure women love that, but as far as men, no. Unless you're gay for Hangman for some cowboy shit.
I guess so.
Yeah, Lil Nas X maybe he could be gay for that. Since he used the cowboy theme before.
Oh yeah.
I remember the outfit he wore, by the way. The pink suit with the cowboy pink hat, gallon hat, whatever it's mentions that. But whatever. There you go. But anyways, but yeah, when it comes to Jilly, they've basically been up a lot of things. When it comes to leading up for AEW, the Battle of the Belts 3, Battle for the Belts, let's just say Battle for the Belts 3. And based on what they did, with Ty Conti and Sammy Guevara, where Jalen referenced what they did was a wedding for these two on AEW. So let's hope they don't do that because the last thing I want to see is another wedding segment and wrestling, including the last AEW wedding segment they did on AEW with 34 and Kip Sabian, which was fucking trash.
Oh boy.
So let's hope they don't do that with Ty Conti and Sammy Guevara either. Let's hope they don't do that.
I don't want to see a wedding segment.
No good comes out of a wedding segment. It never does. It never does. Period. I mean, you have some that are entertaining, but some of them is just throwaway segments, trash. Just to buy kill time and all that. Like, there's no need for that. So fuck the wedding segments. That needs to, essentially, they need to die in the womb. Like Nikki Bella says to the Bella that I wish you died in the womb. I wish I would have died in the womb. But yeah, besides that, there's a lot of things that they look forward to for the AEW. And it's just personal in general because with WWE, getting rid of the cancer. I'm saying it. I don't care if no one's saying it, but I'm saying it. This man has been a cancer for years for that company, and the fact that it took an allegation like that to get him out of the company, to get that cancer out of WWE, good. Because he was a fucking poison to that company.
He was pretty much going to kill his own company.
Yeah. So
whether people were going to admit it or not, I mean, he was going to kill his own company. It seemed like.
Yeah. I truly believe that, especially that from he cut. The whole thing with the poisoning with those deuce. He said, "I'm gonna kill him." It makes you think, back, does he really want to kill that company that he helped make popular back in the 80s when he took control of it after his father died.
Yeah, exactly.
The only thing is, it was going to be him in the NWO. I was going to kill him, but instead he killed the NWO during that year.
I mean, that's for true.
He killed the NWO, which is which is their reputations. They put them like they were they were jokes too on that show.
Yeah, you can tell by the years going by, like Vince was getting lazier and lazier with his writing.
It shows you that he's not a genius after all.
Nope.
But anyways, but yeah. Either way, we'll see what happens. Lean to Rampage. I've heard this guy before. How you say his name again? Basically his last name is Warner. The guy that I talked about, he won the from last night. Being the son who won the Bunkhouse Battle Royale from GCW. Grace? No, that's not Grace. Grace. Not I gotta look at his name. Ric Flair's after that. Hold on, folks. Maybe look at his name. So I can remember his name. He was in the finals against Bully Ray, and he was the final two skill against Bully Ray in the Battle Royal and won it. Mace Warner, there you go. Mace Warner is going to get a shot against John Moxley. It's coming on Friday on Rampage, and I see potential in this guy. By the way, Mace Warner, he doesn't look terrible. He actually looks pretty decent. From a guy from Tennessee, and I don't know who Billy Rocket who trained him, but he's been wrestling since 2015. And again, I don't know how good a wrestler he is, but he's in GCW. He also wrestled in Comeback Zone Wrestling, Horror Slam Wrestling. He wrestled in AEW, wherever that is. And again, he's in GCW, Garbage Championship Wrestling. I mean, it's called Game Changer Wrestling, but there's nothing game changer about that wrestling promotion when it comes to Nick Gage being there. And you got some other garbage wrestlers too in there too. That's in fact, we're gonna look at this roster here. By the way, I want to look up the rosters here that were we can say they can do better than this promotion. Someone named one called Manners.
What?
I don't know. One called Manor. Nobody. Two cool Scorpios there. Two cool Scorpio wrestling still to this day. I don't know how you wrestle right now, but hopefully it's not worse than Ric Flair. AJ Gray. I've seen this guy AJ Gray wrestle in Hammerstein Ballroom. GCW's the pay-per-view, the first pay-per-view on at that venue. I was not impressed. Not impressed at all. So he can stay where he is. Alex Clone. Don't know much about him. I don't remember if I remember him at all. Alex Zane. Really, Alex Zane? You could do a lot better than GCW. You're talented enough. You wrestle at the Best of Super Juniors in New Pro Wrestling, and you want to wrestle for this garbage promotion, this wannabe ECW promotion. Get out of there. Go somewhere better. In fact, go out to WWE. Go out to WWE. And not to back to your the name that they gave you before. I don't remember his name he used to have in that NXT. Go back to being out there. Go back to the NXT and go back to your name Alex Zane. There you go. Now this one I want to talk about. Allie Catch. She's not good. Good looking when it comes to her size. I mean, if you want to say that she is, she's beautiful by the way. From her face. As far as her body type, it's not that bad. But you see, how it looks. She's okay. Look, here's the thing. She's thick, right? But let me see. I'm seeing some pictures of her right now. That seems okay. I'm pretty sure it was probably from years ago. But of what I've seen her from before, from when she was there, she looked like she gained a little more weight, but she just looks good. But at the same time, I think she's pretty decent in the ring. And wait a minute, I'm seeing something here. Oh. Hey, I didn't know this. She was actually on the AEW Dark. But then again, be the Watch Dark anyway, so we wouldn't know. But hey, look at AEW gave her that opportunity to wrestle on Dark on AEW. There you go. You see, good example there. I just brought up Allie Catch. She's got potential. She can get over in pro wrestling. The problem is she's in GCW. She could do a lot better than GCW. Get her out of there. That's all I'm gonna say. Bandino. Yeah, Bandino he goes everywhere, but at the same time, like, why would you want to be there? You don't need that. You have some guy. I'm not gonna go through the entire name, but I'm just gonna skim through. You have some guy named Effie, who's gay, by the way. Yeah, he's I don't know much about him. I don't know if he's even a good wrestler, but the fact that he's in GCW, and also he promotes a big gay bunch events. Where that I don't know that it's tough to speak, but you get my point that he's gay. But I don't know how long he is in the ring. I don't know. I didn't watch the match against Jeff Jarrett, during that night when they went to Madison Square Garden. Let me say this: GCW will never go to Madison Square Garden. You're lucky enough to be going to the Hammerstein Ballroom to Madison Square Garden. But I don't know how good he is as a wrestler. I don't know how good he is, period. I never seen his matches. He had a match against Jeff Jarrett on that night, and Jeff Jarrett won against Effie. Like, whatever. Double trash, by the way. George Janela. Well, George Janela, you feel right home right there because you were not in AEW. In fact, you should have never been in AEW in the first place because you're used to being in garbage wrestling, especially when you decided to put your foot on fire. Idiot.
I still remember that.
Well, there you go. I'm not gonna go skip through the whole thing, but just a few names that I mentioned. For most of them could do a lot better. Ali Catch, Mace Warner, Alex Zane. Now I know Alex Zane goes elsewhere and all. Super Sky, he's no political, East W and all, but at the same time, Super Sky, you're 56 years old. I mean, I don't know how he wrestles nowadays, but I think he can still go, but not like he used to, when he's his prime. He's a hot, hot line moves and all. So, I don't know. But I'd love to see, Ali Catch, to get, to get on WWE programming or AEW programming or maybe Impact Wrestling. Maybe, just women's wrestling. I mean, women's of wrestling, I should say. Or maybe Ring of Honor for the women's division. Anything better than you to be on GCW, where no one's gonna give you the it's not gonna even think of you on that show.
That's true.
So, but there you go, folks. I'm gonna wrap up here for now. So, is there anything you want to say, Omega, before we sign off?
No, not much. Other than it was it was a good show tonight, and yeah, I mean that's about it.
All right. Cool. Before we go to, I don't know if anyone, I don't know, Mr. Ricky J21, talking about this on his YouTube channel, pertains to posting a status over, but pertains to let us know on Messenger, pertains to the Asylum. He said he's gonna be doing a video that's gonna his response or reaction of it pertains to Will Smith finally apologizing to Chris Rock after back in February. It was on February or March. I don't know how long it's been since the whole slap heard around the world or seen around the world by Will Smith to the whole thing of Jada, I love you. G.I. Jane too. Can't wait to see it. All right.
The world's most famous slap.
Yes, where Will Smith apologized to the Oscars, but then apologized to Chris Rock on that night when he did that. So from after all this, after once apologizing to the Academy and not apologizing to Chris Rock, now also he apologizes to Chris Rock.
Yeah.
Yeah, you heard that, folks. So we're gonna. So Mr. Creature 1 says he's gonna do a video later on tonight. I don't know what time, but I'm pretty sure it's gonna be someone later on Thursday. His response, reaction. Who knows what he's gonna he's gonna say or talk about. It's good to hear Mr. Creature 1 to do a video on his channel again. Maybe it's a kind of where he's gonna return to being back in charge of doing a town show.
Yeah. And he can fulfill his role. He can become fulfill his role as leader again.
Yes.
So far, Robert being which everybody give props to Robert. Being interim leader, I guess you can say, of the Asylum. And keeping the sounds. What was that?
And I'll have a bigger subscriber like Mr. Pinky 1 does, where it tends to where Mr. Pinky 1 pays his content a lot more than I did in the past, especially when I took the hiatus back in 2016, where Mr. Pinky his content strong during that time, even before we got to know each other, where he done some Impact reviews, and then moving doing some putting more varieties into as well, which is AW reviews, with reactions as well, and about some other things too as well, and airing some closure and all, and all types of content he did, just to entertain us and on gaming plays and all. It's really J21. I got maybe it's a sign where he's officially going to come back on YouTube. Where this one video he's going to do over Will Smith apologizing to Chris Rock. I basically a real message to apologize. I'm assuming that of any video he did. I don't know if of his interview he was doing or if he did a video apology finally this time to Chris Rock and all. I don't know. But that's something to look forward to on his channel. But this to this is what he's going to say and all, and maybe he'll also tell us about what's been like since we're taking the hiatus from YouTube after all the dealing with the drama and and dealing with some personal stuff that's going on outside of YouTube, and we'll probably hear about all that from Mr. Ricky J21 about what he's got to say and what's to come in the future. Hopefully we'll get something like that coming out soon. So tune in for Ricky J21's video coming up later on today, tonight, whichever it's going to be, where it tends to talking about Will Smith apologies to.
Oh yeah. So yeah, make sure to tune in that video, and maybe this might be the first stage in taking small steps to returning. You never know. Which I understand needing a break from the internet. I mean, I took pretty much a year hiatus at one point. So.
Well, it was a serious situation.
Yeah, it was a situation, but also some other stuff at the time. So I understand needing get away from all this.
And not to say that Mr. Ricky J21's situation was serious. It was serious. But not to but it is on a level that was serious because of what customers going through.
Yeah.
What chance to those those serious too, but what chance to with some fucking asshole.
Yep.
But yeah, what chance to when there's a will, with him there's never a way.
Yeah, that's the truth right there.
But yeah, we'll be here from Miss Ricky J21 later on, and I'll be looking forward to see what that video is going to be about. What gets to Will Smith's apology, because I didn't hear it. I don't know how he apologized first. But maybe I had an interest of what Will Smith should apologize a long time ago. But I'm going to hear from Miss Ricky J21. If he's doing a reaction to it, or if he's going to do it, since what Will Smith said, since the apology of it, that's what they're going to one come back to YouTube, taking that the hiatus for a few months, and it's going to be exciting. So anyway, tune in for Mr. Rican J21 returning to YouTube to discuss Will Smith apologies to Chris Rock.
Yep.
And excuse me, folks, if I'm stuttering and stumbling my words because I was drinking some alcohol. So I'm finally kicking in of my natural drunk thriller to say.
The natural drunk thriller lives on.
Oh, yes. But what being said, folks, thank you for watching. For CJ, Jalen, Omega Red, Nick, and fuck the people from the chat. Just saying. But for those who watched and didn't say it in the chat, that will now be disrespectful in the chat. Thank you all for watching. Thank you all for tuning in. Hope you all also got along as well with us on this AEW Dynamite August 1st, 2022 edition. For it is the artist, commonly known as the natural born thriller, who is the natural drunk thriller at this point now, to drinking. Saying peace on the streets for you to be well, stay safe, take care of yourself, everything that's going on in the world. As I choked a little bit on my drink, we're out here talking now, and even though I'm not that drunk, but at the same time, even though I feel like I'm drunk, but I really truly mean this when I say this. Even if I am drunk, to that type of point level, I'm still the same person. Work tends to just showing a little more of a personality and more of a charisma of a person that tends to me just put myself out there in a way. I'm still the same person either way, no matter what. Not a mean drunk, not over myself or way over my head or anything in a way. I'm still me, which tends to having fun and some personality, more of a personality than I am, and we're happy, which is to that type of people you know, which is to be drunk on that level. So nothing's ever gonna change. Nothing will ever change that. Which is from how my character is.
Definitely.
So we're out here for now, and Omega Ray, you got anything more to say before we close out this time?
No, I don't.
Well, I do. John Cena sucks.
And Johnny Gargano sucks too.
And as far as I'm sorry, I gotta do this. No, I'm a fan of Gargano.
And fuck Nick Gage.
People. Oh wait, you using Nick Gage? That's I can agree with. But speaking of Gargano, Raw is gonna be on in Ohio next week. But chance to, and yeah, some people are gonna say, oh, the Miz is hometown. Well, people, I'm not trying to say it's gonna happen. I'm not trying to promote this. I'm not trying to unplug this. But with this in Ohio, I think you might see someone showing up to Cleveland, Ohio on Raw. And I'm going to throw his name out there, and you might be seeing, maybe, I'm not saying it's confirmed, I'm not trying to say he's going to be there. You might see John Gargano showing up. If he doesn't, I'm not going to show up, but if he does, I think it'll be great. I think it'll be great if he shows up, especially in his hometown in Cleveland, Ohio.
His hometown.
That alone is why you should tune into Raw. That's right. So that alone is why you should tune into Raw to see if he shows up or not. If he doesn't show up, please don't say, "Oh, the show was not good because," or "the show was not interesting because he didn't show up." Don't. I just don't want you guys to get your hopes up and and leave yourself guys to disappointments that are didn't show up on that night. But not just we'll see if he does show up or not. but I hope he does. But if he doesn't, it's not gonna ruin my night of watching Raw. You know, whenever I get a chance to watch it, because I'll be working on that day. But either way, but we'll see what happens on that day, if he does show up or not. So anyway, it's just watch Raw. You know, because it's on a new management. Finally wait from Vince McMahon and his cancer creative mindset. And there you go.
So tune in.
So there you go. So yes, let's tune in. Let's see what happens on Raw. Obviously, you look at the Miz there either way, and also go to Cleveland, Ohio. So, but if Gargano shows up, I think it'd be good. What a way to return.
Oh yeah.
With that being said, thank you for watching. We're out here. Not that for now. And Nick Gage sucks.
And John Cena sucks too.